ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, it is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Since May 29, 1999, Nigeria has had 27 years without military interruption. And of course, that's the longest stretch that we have had in our history. Nigeria marked 27 years of uninterrupted civilian rule on June 12, 2026. And it is the day we commemorate the annulled June 12, 1993 presidential election won by Chief MKO Abiola. And in that regard, 27 down the line, we're going to be x-raying and talking about the gains, the challenges, and the current demands of citizens to know what we have benefited 27 years down the line. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
If there should be anything to celebrate, it's the gift of life. But for now, in terms of our democracy, there's no dividend to celebrate about. We got our independence about 57 years ago, in 1960, 1st October in 1960. And the democracy lasted for about 6 years, being truncated by the military government. In the First Republic, then the Second Republic started in 1978 and truncated in 1983. So in that Second Republic, at least Nigeria have a feel of democracy. At that time, we operated in the region, middle region. Then under we have Bendel State that time. Those parties, UPN and NPP, they have manifestos. The UPN being headed by Abruz Ali. And what are the first manifestos? Talking about free education, free healthcare, social welfare, and employment for everybody. And at that time, I also benefited. I benefited a field. I was in school then. Those they have entitled to free educations, have entitled to free books. Then after that time, it was truncated by the military. In 1998, we got the Fourth Republic. From Fourth Republic till now, which make it 27 years of unadapted democracy. The people representing us are not representing the masses. The true democracies enthroned citizenship. You enthroned the office of citizenship. It gave us ownership. As of today, the 215 million Nigeria, we are not claiming ownership of Nigeria because the government is supposed to belong to the people, according to Abraham Lincoln. He said democracy is supposed to be the government of the people and for the people. If we must ask a question, even people that are listening to me, is the democracy belong to you? Does the power enforce to you? We're supposed to employ the people. But in 1999, or this Fourth Republic, so the democratic system, people that represent us in each of the parties, do they have a manifesto? Go and check. Harry S. Truman, the President of America, also told you, say, how do you know a democracy that is working and the one that is not working? He said nobody can get rich in politics. He said when the society, when the wealthiest and the richer people in the societies are politicians, he said that society is fundamentally corrupt. It's not democracy. What can we say we are benefited in Edo State or in Nigeria? And Sedman was kidnapped at Airport Road, no security. What offense does he commit to be in Nigeria? In Nigeria, we're traveling for vacation in Kevel. They were deported, called green passport. Got a call from Tripoli. They say all Nigeria must go because of our green passport. So number one, true democracy and true citizenship, anywhere we go. But as of today, nothing to celebrate. And if I must give advice, any people that must come into the system, in those days for you to become a representative or candidate for any party, you must have something to offer, must be educated. But today, what can we say? Out of the 36 states in the country, how many governors can you say is representing actually the true color of the citizenship? Where your governance is never what the gate man that could be teaching your children. Go and find out the issue of Abu Saleh in his days. Nigeria, they benefited. Go to the West. A lot of people feel them. When the government was truncated, do you see any Abu Saleh having the house? In present day, they go and see all people representing all the governors, even for the House of Senate. The bill they are passing to favor them, don't favor the citizens. So we need to advise our people. In 2027, actually, I'm still worried if the democracy can still work because the people that are in charge of the elections, who planted them, who mandated them, it's the same people. So I just pray that in 2027 we'll have a good democracy. But this 27 years of democracy, not to benefit. Not to benefit. They are not to come to benefit. The only benefit we can benefit is the air we are breathing, which is given by God. All the political children that are in university, the governance children that are in university. What can you talk about? Primary health care. Go to private government hospital. You can't pay the bill. My father retired as a military officer for 30-something years in the military. What does he benefited? But now today, our people now, this Fourth Republic, what we practice today is not democracy. We practice 3 types of democracy in Nigeria now, which are called not democracy. 1, we practice bureaucracy. 2, we practice lootocracy. 3, tifocracy. They borrow, they loot, and they use it for their family. That's what we are practicing today. That is why Harris Truman told us, he said you can't get rich in politics. And when the society is full of your wealthiest people in societies are politicians, he said that society is corrupt. So what we are seeing in Nigeria is corruption, nothing to celebrate apart from the gift of life. We just pray and hope for 2027 for a better country, so that the citizens who voted for the people, because the power belongs to the citizen. And when the government fear the people, there's democracy. And when the people fear the government, it's tyranny. Today, what are we talking about? Can you speak out? In those days, in America, we say we in America. We the America. Why? Because the power belongs to the citizen. Can Nigeria say we the Nigerians? When you speak against the government, before you know, they say so you would DXS and arrest you. So democracy belongs to the people. But in Africa, in Nigeria, it doesn't work. Nothing to celebrate. We hope for better country. We want transparent election. We want fairness, equity. We want security. We want social welfare. And the only thing we also benefit before, which was the subsidy, it will be removed to benefit the people on top. So if we can have a credible election, where when the people were elected come through a rightful process, they will have interest of the people at heart, which have given mandates to the cities and the right of the people.
We are not enjoying anything from the democracy. This is not democracy at all. Because why? The democracy we know before, you can travel around 3, around 4, around 5. People are no longer traveling through the land again. Everybody is now taking flight. It's not everybody that have money to avoid a flight ticket because the road is not safe. If you travel by the road, maybe in the 2 hours or 3 hours time, they will start calling your family for ransom. So we are still begging the federal government and the Edo State government to please, they should beef up this security so that we can be able to sleep with our 2 eyes closed. Well, we can still thank people like the OC Anti-Kidnapping and the DPO Urban Market and New Benin for still providing security to still make sure that people are still coming out to do 1 or 2 things. The OC Anti-Kidnapping pinning down somewhere in a black spot to make sure that they can solve most challenges that we are facing this period. At least we are still begging the Edo State government to please to mobilize people like the vigilante and the rest. Even as I speak with you now, people are dying somewhere. It's like there's a lot pricing in Nigeria just because our own zone is very comfortable for us. There are some places that people are running for their dear life. People are dying as I'm talking to you now. So we are still begging the federal government to look into this insecurity matter. Not only Edo State, not only Benin, everywhere.
I want to tell her first, say congratulations to Nigerians for 27 years of unbroken democratic or civil rule. Let me not say democratic rule, civil rule. Because to say democratic rule, you will mean that there are all the indices of a democracy are there. What I see here is we have had civilians in charge, no doubt about that. So we can say 27 years of unbroken civil rule, but to say 27 years of unbroken democratic rule, I would think that would be a stretch. A democracy actually entails a government by the people, where the people are the ones in charge and in power. The question is, in the last 27 years, have Nigerians been in power? How can we say that we have a say in what happens in our government? Because the government where those in charge can tell you that this is what will happen, and whether the people agree or not, it doesn't matter. I do not think that is a democracy that we should be celebrating as a democracy. How did June 12th come about? Because we are celebrating June 12th as our democracy day. They even mentioned the late Chief MKO Abiola and celebrated him, but they didn't mention the issues that led to Chief MKO Abiola being celebrated as June 12th hero, as democracy hero. The man is being celebrated because he won a very democratic process of election, a people decided election. He won that election, but the powers that be did not allow him to sit on his seat as the president of the federation, as it were then. So that is why we are celebrating June 12th as Democracy Day today, to commemorate, to remind us of that day, so that we make changes, so that when we want to go astray, we remind ourselves of what has happened before and what should not be allowed to happen again. Because these days, I see a lot of factors that are repeating June 12th every day. We repeat every time we want to do election, we do everything to frustrate the will of the people. And exactly what the military did then. We are only calling June 12th and celebrating the MQ Abela because it was a military government that frustrated the will of the people. What about the civilians that are frustrating the will of the people today? Have we talked about them? Are we dealing with their issues, how they are frustrating the will of the people? What about the courts? Are we also looking at how they are interfering with the will of the people? Because if we say the military interfere with the will of the people, that is why we are celebrating June 12th, to say it should not happen again. Have we put in place, machineries in place to say other institutions, other powers, other factors should not also interfere with the will of the people? Because presently you have cases where everybody is saying we voted for Mr. A, but when the court decides, you see even D, it will not even be B or C, you see D sitting there in power. And you begin to ask how he got to that stage. You don't know. It's factors that vitiate democracy have interfered with that process. So I think it's high time we look at those factors, correct them, so that people can actually be the source of power, not power being the source of power. Because what we have today is, once you win election, you become the source of power. You are the doer and say, oh, you are an emperor. We have a emperor kind of system, government where no matter what the people want, it is nothing compared to what the government says. For heaven's sake, if we were running a government, a people-powered government, a people-backed government where people's will actually count, you won't be hearing of trillions of naira missing, and NPC cannot account for it. A senator will speak about it. That senator will be the one that will be vilified. Now, the entire Senate that is supposed to be the conglomerate of the people, the representative of the people, who will leave the issue, which is our missing trillions of naira that has not been accounted for by NNPC. The Senate will now concentrate on who went to say it. How did he say it? He said it in a way that cast doubt that rubbish NNPC. A senator stood up and said, oh, NNPC is a representative of Nigeria. If you say NNPC is a thief, Nigerians are thieves. So that's what the senator was concentrating on. It's not the fact that trillions of naira, monies that is enough to take care of a whole generation of Nigerians, is missing. That's not what is bothering senators. What is bothering the representatives of the people who say they are the arm of the democracy, that represent the people, because the National Assembly, the legislature, is the arm of the government that represent the people. So if you say you are representing the people, as a representative of the people, would it be your place? Would that be your issue? What you should be worried about? That they talked about you in a defaming manner. They talk about NNPC in a defaming manner. And for heaven's sake, if you steal money, you do not have character to be protected. So this attempt to, don't defame somebody's character. For heaven's sake, if you steal money, you are a thief. If you cannot account for money that is placed in your custody, you should be called a thief, nothing less. That is the truth. If trillions of naira pass through your hands and couldn't get to where it's supposed to get to, for some reason or the other, it has not been accounted for, you are a thief. People should be allowed to say it. And until we get to that stage, we are not in a democracy. There's a place where democracy operates. You look at a person who is ruling and tell him you have not done well. You tell him, the people say you have not done well. That's where we say democracy is actually taking place. But when we have government that the government is the law, is the Lord, whatever they say becomes the law, it's a problem. So it's high time we redirect ourselves. No country has ever sat down to say, oh, let's fold our hands and pray. No country has done it. The way it is done, the government, the public institutions act with facts and figures and their hands, their tools. That's how they make progress. We have security challenges. The Minister of Defense is telling us that, oh, because there's a war, there are so many wars all over the world, we cannot buy weapons. Well, for heaven's sake, after the First, Second World War, every nation went into weapons building, weapons development. That's why you have R&D department in every sector, every nation. How to build your own weapon. You don't hold on to the weapons that you collected from the British in 1950 something and 1960 something. As at this time, you would have improved so much so. We have immediate problems. See, it is a man that has solved today's problem that will live for tomorrow. If you don't solve today's problem, you can't live for tomorrow. Insecurity is expounding every day. It's as if the criminals are learning that, oh, nothing will happen, so let's just take the day. How many people will die in kidnappers custody before we wake up and say, no, enough? For heaven's sake, I do not see any reason why we still have military men and policemen paid by taxpayers escorting VIPs. It's high time we would have opened up some private security firms that are attached to the military and police. They must be guarded and attached to this national security institution that will have the ability to carry weapons, and they will be well trained, so that those are the ones that will guide VIPs. They should guide VIPs, our courts, our banks. Let them go and guide, so that the police and the military can face their core duty. The citizens are not asking for too much. Give us security. If you give us security, Nigerians are ingenious in themselves. They will fight their own fight. See, Nigerians have started solving the problem of power, even though it is the government that ought to solve the problem of power. The primary problem Nigerians are facing now, which they cannot solve by themselves, the primary problem is insecurity. That one, governments must solve it for us. There are secondary problems like roads, power, health. Those ones come next. If you solve these first four, the other peripheral ones, the tertiary ones, they will follow naturally. But solve these first four.
1993 June 12 was a milestone. I recall leaving Benin that day by 12 o'clock to Ekpoma to go and vote with my 504. There was an expectation it was cancelled, fair enough, for whatever reason. There were protests here and there. At the end of the day, Abacha stepped aside. Democracy was restored in 1999. I can assure you, what we had before 1999 is better than what we have today. There is no progress. It's retrogression. You come from here, go to Abuja now by road, kidnappers, insecurity. A liter of fuel is now 1,350 something. Many people cannot ride motors. Children are now roaming the streets. No school. It's a sad development. Yet we are making money in this country. Who is eating the money? What's the senator do with 50 million? Children now here hawking pure water in the street. Is that democracy? That's why fella call it demonstration on Chris. We are not moving forward. We are backward. Is it the life Awolowo plan, Ezekwe plan, Ojukwu plan, Ali plan, Ogbamudian plan? Today we are no road, no water, no light, no security. That's the worst of all. They come to your house, they go to school and carry children, go to church and carry church member, go to mosque, and we say we are security. But as far as I'm concerned, the word democracy is a fraud in Nigeria. We are not moving forward. Instead, we are backward. The present administration have no reason to address your demand because they are not interested, man. It's not their business. How can they are kidnapping children in detention in Bomosho and over. President went to East and distributing vehicles to women leaders. Instead of giving money to release the children, he went to distributing motor in the East. Where is he working? What is his salary, man? Is that democracy? Is that representative government? It's a government of retrogression and backwardness. As far as I'm concerned, we are not making any progress. Where we were is better than where we are now.
In the past 27 years of democracy, we have seen some, positive aspects, and then those positive aspects have to do with something like, for instance, in the first time in our, democracy and in Nigeria, we are having 27 years of civil rule, which has never happened before. It has always been coup from one coup to the other. And now it is very clear that people understand very clearly that it is no longer, a military regime as usual. So it has also given people, freedom of expression. Unlike before, Sani Abacha regime where you don't have freedom of speech, but now you can speak to the government as you like. So all these are part of the, democracy that we have. But for me, I think democracy is working, but it's not giving the dividends, effect that the citizen deserve. To be sincere, I would say that civilian regime is far better. Yes, we know that there have been so many, disappointment for the citizens, but I can tell you for a fact that if in a society where you do not have freedom of speech, freedom of expression, where you cannot do anything except a decree is made, or when a decree is made you cannot go against it, that is not a society, and we should be living in a more civilized society now. So I believe that civilian rule is far better. Basically, I want to talk about the challenges. I did mention that yes, we have made some good headways in civilian rule, but we have some of this disadvantage that has actually, tried to put the citizens on their nails. For instance, let's look at economy. Economy happens to be the highest of it all because economy has made so many things to go far higher, beyond the common man's reach. If you take a look back in 2023 or 2020 or thereabout, you find that the economy was far better than this, 100%, because as at that time you could get a bag of rice for just 85, and now a bag of rice is 60,000, 65,000, and 70,000. So you could see that the decay in the economic system is so bad, and that has actually eaten so deep, and it has actually made the citizens not to have that trust, not to have that strength and that belief for the government, because all they've been saying all along is to see that the government is not putting the policies that could affect the poor people, and some of these policies that the government put in place do not really affect the rich. It only affects the poor. So all these things put together are reasons why you will tell that the citizens are feeling very, very bad, and the citizens are really not asking for much. Nigeria is a very, very hardworking country. We all know. If the government is able to provide just few things, like for instance road, security, electricity, I'm sure that can go a long way. I mean, you could imagine that for the past 1960 point, we've not been able to get 24 hours electricity, which is so bad. We don't have road. Insecurity everywhere. Because of this road, it also contributes to insecurity, because if all the roads are good and people can move freely, and you find that this bandit or whatever they are, they cannot be easily they cannot easily come out, because it will be easy for the security agent to get to them immediately. So all these contribute to some of the the pains that the Nigerian people are feeling, and it's a big disadvantage that I believe that the government should look deep into that.
Well, so far so good. We have seen the bad, the good, the ugly, and we are still surviving. We cannot actually say it has not been good, but rather it has not been a bed of roses, because looking at from 1999, we have had change of government from one party to another as well. Authoritatively, I can say that Nigeria has fared better, because the best is still yet to come, because democracy as it stands is still better than military dictatorship rule. Be that as it may, Nigeria, under this present democratic rule, which have lasted for 27 years now and is still counting, I will say that the citizens have enjoyed the dividends of democracy to some extent. Take, for example, from the time of now former President Olusegun Obasanjo, came with the use of mobile phones. And I'm very, very pleased to say that that was a plus to that government. And then, as President Olusegun handed over to Yaradua, of blessed memory, we begin to enjoy the dividend of democracy as it relates to reduction in fuel pump price and what have you. But unfortunately, that regime came to an end by reason of the death of President Yaradua, and Goodluck Bello Jonathan took over. And again, we were enjoying it. I could remember vividly at the time before the election that ousted Jonathan, cement, a bag of cement was reduced to even 1,000 naira as at that time. So I can also say that is part of the dividend of democracy, even though it was a pre-election year or before the general election of 2015 that we enjoyed that. I think it was then the batting was taken over by a new political party headed by President Muhammadu Buhari of blessed memory. Well, I can say from there on, we all know the story. That from one turbulent time to another, and then came the insurgency, the banditry, the kidnapping, and what have you. It has not been so palatable. Again, one would have expected that Nigeria, with its democratic system, things will be going from bad to good, from good to better, from better to best. But the reverse has been the case. For example, in this country, you sink borehole just to get water for yourself. You pay exorbitant price in getting generator set and fuel to power it. To mention but a few things you do for yourself, and at the end of the day, you will still pay tax. I pay tax. So I know for sure that it has not been easy. And the citizen expect the best from our government. Looking at the way those who govern us live in a kind of flamboyancy, they have a lot of assets to have money and spend at will, and they live in affluence. And that tells us that Nigeria is good, but the citizens are not looking good on it. So I want to say here and now that if the government actually wants to make democracy enjoyable to all of us, they should make things better, which I know they have the power to do because they themselves are enjoying it. So we, the citizens, need to enjoy it too.
June 12, 2026, considered as a day for reflection, honoring June 12 heroes and renewing our commitment for democracy. But the dominant public conversation is what has democracy delivered, with security, accountability, transparency, national unity, poverty, and economic major demands of citizens, which is expected to be addressed and tackled as soon as possible by the government in order for us as citizens to be able to live and enjoy our lives as Nigerians and be able to say we have a country we call our own. It is a Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji saying to you many thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello everyone, thank you for joining us today on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adesuwa Osa Uwagie. Today on the program we want to look at something very important, but first we apologize for coming on behind schedule due to some technicalities which we are still dealing with, okay? So, you know, a lot of things happen backstage, all right? But never mind, we're here and we're going to serve you and make you happy. So this dish today is very hot and spicy. Yeah, and I have two beautiful women in the house who are going to be talking to us on this issue. So I have Pace Erubami, who is a counselor from the University of Benin. Hello, Pace.
Good evening.
I kind of love your name, Pace.
Thank you.
It's beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm looking forward to a granddaughter so that I can give her that name.
That'll be
So I like names that are quite unique. Okay, so I also have my runaway friend, Dorcas Onoga, who is a team coach and also a PR practitioner. Dorcas, nice to see you again. Where you want height for this belief for me? Where? Eh? Tell me where.
I didn't hide.
All right, so ladies, we're here to talk about briefly on when forever becomes goodbye. When forever turns to goodbye. Okay, let me give you a scenario now. Like they will say on the street, for instance, example. You know, a man finds a woman or a young girl, loves the girl so much, and the girl says, I need to go to school, I want to be educated, but my family cannot afford it. And the girl says, okay, no problem. The guy says, okay, no problem, I'll sponsor you. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, for everything, from tuition to accommodation to food to clothes, you name it. When the guy not be your papa, and then he has done all of this for you, and you wake up one morning, you know in your heart of heart that you don't want this guy for anything, and then you wake up one morning to say that you're not my spec. I don't think, no, they have a way of doing their hair. I don't think I can continue with this. I can't deal with this. How much did you even spend, self? Now, if you were the person, how would you feel? And there are some women too, after invested in a man, there are women who invest in men, done everything with the hope of forever, and the guy is giving you assurance of forever, and all of a sudden you're getting a goodbye. It's not you go agree. Dorcas, please, I leave it to you. Let me start with Dorcas. Dorcas, talk to us. When forever becomes goodbye? Some evil that people do.
Like the example you just cited. You see, when one is educated, it's expected that the person will grow. When you grow, your social circle will change, your perception about life will change, and your view about the world, about things,
you see things differently because you're not enlightened.
Now you have grown more in knowledge, in the sense that you've come across a lot of persons with different character, and those who have also influenced you, and you feel that where you're coming from, you're no longer in that level. And when it happens like that, certainly it's going to happen like that. Because most cases, these guys that sponsor this lady, they fail to train themselves. They fail to upgrade themselves. And you know, by the time they will come together, the lady will...
They fail to train themselves.
Yes, they fail to train themselves. And you, as the guy, you remain in one place. And the lady has moved on to another level of societal influence, of social style. Then the compatibility between the two of them will not be difficult.
It will disappear, eh?
Yes, the lady will say, I cannot cope with this person anymore. I want to reason with somebody who is the same level with me. You know, you don't force people to marry you. You cannot force somebody to marry. But when things like this happen, it's painful. My own, I'm not saying the lady must marry the man, but as time goes on, you know, emotional withdrawal is not something that comes overnight. It starts from somewhere. You know that this person, you no longer have feeling for this person, somebody else is giving attention elsewhere, you already build another relationship there, the best thing for you to do as a lady, in quotes now, that is being sponsored by a guy with the promise that when she graduates or when I graduate, I'm going to marry him or he's going to marry me. Well, you know that you have found yourself in that circle, that you're no longer interested. Tell them. 100 level, 200 level, 300 level, things are beginning to change. Instead of keep collecting money from them
and giving them hope
from them, giving them hope. So the worst is when you even get to final year, you will increase everything. Higher, you say this is the opportunity to collect. When you know fully well that you've already built your emotional area, you've already protected your emotions. And giving that as a false hope, it's going to end the disaster. It's going to end.
All right, yes, you work in the university community, you've had ample opportunity, or you talk to young girls all the time and every time. Has anyone ever come to you with this kind of scenario? Oh, ma'am, a guy is sponsoring me in school, I don't want the guy anymore, but I want his money, I just don't know what to do, you know, that kind of a thing, because they will never come straight up.
Well, thank you for the opportunity. Fortunately enough, we had a group counseling in school yesterday.
Wow.
And I was assigned to speak on the cost of premarital sex and cohabiting.
Okay.
And when you sent me this topic, my mind went to that presentation.
Okay.
And after the presentation, students were given opportunity to ask questions.
Okay.
And this was one of the questions they wrote on the paper.
I don't be perfect though.
After talking about cohabiting, a student wrote, what if the person I'm cohabiting with is the one sponsoring me in school? They didn't write their names.
Of course.
So we just asked that that particular student should see a counselor. Now, it looks funny, it looks painful when you train somebody and at the end of the day, the person no longer loves you. I think the issue there is intention. Somebody that really loves somebody should not put a tag for assistance. If you really love...
In a world of nothing goes for nothing, you're asking a man not to put a tag?
No, but that's the real thing. Because you are not supposed to put a tag on any benefit, on any service you want to give to somebody if you genuinely love the person. Just the same way when a man or a woman, maybe a man genuinely loves a woman and the woman say, I'm no longer interested. If you genuinely love the person, you give the person space. The person might have a turnaround because of the way you reacted. So, but if you already have an ulterior motive, I must marry her, I spend so much money, even if the person does not run away and the person eventually marries you, the person might just be there for the sake that, well, he trained me, I don't have a choice, I have to be there.
You know, I've seen instances where men train women and they let them go. You know, nothing attached. Oh, I like you. I want you to be better in life. Since we are together, let me do the little that I can do for you. Yes. We know that one. But this one, the girl knows that she does not want this man, or maybe she loved the man at a point. Maybe she loved the man at a point, because sometimes what most of us call love is actually infatuation. It's not love. We just say, I love you, I love you, I love you. But when the chips are down, that is when you know somebody really loves you. Okay. Now this guy has come up and said, okay, so what do we do? Are we, you know, sometimes they engage, they marry, they do blood oaths, they do all sorts. And then afterwards, the girl just wake up one morning and say, guy, I know they do. And the way they, you know, if you just from what we hear, what we see, what we have watched, you see that the girls, they usually come not with clean hands. All right, a guy's been taking care of you, and then one day you see, you know. So what is the man supposed to do?
Should I try?
What is the man supposed to do? Please go ahead.
I've seen very bad situations. Sometimes they fight, they go to family, they go to court. But at the end of the day, the girl does not have the means to pay you back for all the time. Even if they calculate all the amounts you have spent on her school fees, on her maintenance, she cannot pay you outrightly. It's painful, even at that. If the girl did it intentionally, knowing fully well that she doesn't love the man, I would tell the man, I would suggest to him that however painful it might be, let her go. Because even if it results in fighting, naming, or maybe assaulting her, it won't return all the time and years you've wasted. It's not going to return the money. Do you understand? So I will tell the man to let it be. And secondly, we'll be talking about, in case such situation wants to happen next time, what is the best way? Don't make promises. And for ladies, don't make promises.
Okay, let's quickly take a short break. We'll come back. We will come back. Let's take a break now. We'll come back after this break. A short one, please. We're back now, and we're still on Woman to Woman. I'm with Pace, I'm with Dorcas, and we're talking about when forever becomes goodbye. We painted the scenario already. You were going to say something before we went on break, then I will ask you my question. Okay, I should just ask you a question. Okay, now, a young girl knows in her mind that this one is MAGA. This one is MAGA. I want to use this one to collect. You know, they discuss it, all right? They discuss it. You know, like at the time, something was when you check a girl's phone, you say MAGA 1, MAGA 2, MAGA 3, like that. Then there are times you just say, so commissioner for, you say driver, you say the man's name with driver. That is when she wants to go out, she calls that one is her driver for the day. Then you get another one, they just put filler rights guy. They have different names. I don't pass through that stage now. We know all those things. Yeah, they have a filler right guy, and there's Suya man. You just take somebody's phone and say Suya man. That means this is the one that buys Suya. That is, she knows that all of those persons, she does not have anything she's going to do apart from that moment. And then you call a man a MAGA. And then you really MAGA him financially, emotionally, spiritually, whateverly. And you think that girl should go scot-free? Well, and you think the man made a mistake?
I think when we talk about the topic,
because you said the man didn't grow when he was trying to train the girl.
Yes, we're going to talk about the topic here now. Let me give a scenario here. You see some people, they are not educated, not because they don't want to go to school, because they didn't have the opportunity. Talking about guys now, they didn't have the opportunity, and they love educated people. You know, at a level, there are people you can relate with. So they pick one of such persons, which is the girl. They just pick up the girl and they say, okay, even though I'm unable to go to school, I want to sponsor you.
You go to school for us.
Yes, I will sponsor you to school. I'm going to marry you. I'm taking for marriage, but this is what I want you to do for me. And the guy will say, don't worry, during the period of your schooling, I'm not going to disturb you, so that you can be more focused in the school. I will sponsor you. Now, somebody, and you agrees to it. Yeah. It's a promise you have made.
And parents are involved most times. And the person is still giving the father, the mother, something.
You just said the person, I'm no longer interested. How much have you spent on me? Did that force you? No. Sometimes before we deal with people, before we treat people, before we do something to them, we should put ourselves in their shoes. If we are the people being treated that way, how are we going to feel it? How are you going to feel the pulse?
Unfortunately, people don't operate with conscience anymore.
Parents will be supporting their children, their daughters. After all, it should not force you. No! If that person is your son, how will you take it? Like I said earlier, yes, as you grow in your education, you grow in everything you are doing. Yes, your compatibility might change. You will feel, okay, this person is not that good for me. Call the person before it gets to that level of after you have graduated everything. You know, tell the person story. No, maybe you are in 200 level or 300 level, and you observe that this person. Just call the person, seek the person, and please, so as we are going up, I don't think this relationship still going to lead us to marriage anymore.
Long truth, not to let them talk.
But that is it. I advise every young girl to do such thing when it gets to that level. Not the one you will deceive the guy. Now, yes, on that level, yes, you are faithful to him. 200 level, you are faithful, you are still keeping your promises. Then 300 level, you are beginning to waver. 400 level, till then the guy is calculating days. Yeah. Where are you going to finish serving? Okay, when you finish serving, you know those kind of making plans, I'm not educated, but thank God I have it. I want to inspire you. Look, I go school. I get people when you go school. I pick you before you speak. That's so. You know, these are the people that wanted to go to school, but they didn't have the opportunity, and they are happy when Nigeria go to school. So also find me in that category. And such thing there, and then they just come up to say, how much did you spend on me? So some of them will just kill you for nothing. So you go as far as doing something, killing you and killing themselves. That what will let us just lose. So mothers and fathers should discuss their daughters.
Where they are struggling to survive. I didn't know. I thought just first. You know the school fees. So do not think that girl. You don't go to school year in, year out and come back 4 years. You didn't spend a cover on that girl. The girl might even come and dash you some things and bring some things. And you are saying you didn't know. I beg, speak to that parents. Make I know vex. Speak to that parents as a counselor.
Who are we blaming in this instance? Because the scenario is clear. So this discussion now is for parents.
And the girl.
And the girl.
Yes.
Do not accept promises that you will not fulfill. And for the parents who push these girls out,
no, they didn't push the girls, so they encourage the girls to do what their mates are doing, or use what you have to get what you want. You know, there are some crazy parents like that.
When they encourage, is it not pushing?
No, they did not push you. They encouraged their
kids. So they did not push, but they are not encouraging them. So to those parents, they should know that the life of that child is very, very important. And that they should not push their daughters to do such things, because assuming that man is their son, do you understand? If the table turns around and their own son now trains a girl, they watched their son train a girl through high institution, and at the end of the day, the girl now turns around and said, I'm no longer interested in relationship. How would you feel as a mother? How will you feel as a parent? So those are the things they should look at before making decisions, because all that glitters is not good.
Yes.
At the beginning, you might see it as good because at that moment you don't have, let him spend the money. Are you getting it?
And you're collecting from the guy as well.
As time goes by, you now discover that no, I don't think I can spend my life with this man.
Okay, how do we address this now, Dorcas? We're running for time. How do we address this in one sentence? How do we address this issue?
You know, make promise you cannot fulfill.
That's it.
If you know somebody is spending on you with a promise of marriage, and you know that you're no longer interested in the person, quickly inform the person. Talk to the person. If the person is not listening, call people you know that can talk to the person. Explain to them and solve it, rather than keep collecting money from them when you know fully well that you are no longer interested.
Okay, so please.
Yes, parents, teach your children right. Teach your children right. And help them to have self-awareness. Let them not make promises that they cannot keep, because it starts from home.
Okay, and if your girl must be educated, you can also advise your girl, go to Open University where you can work and then continue with your education. You go bring the certificate home. She does not have to go to the conventional universities. Open universities, the certificates are recognized everywhere. All right. Time is not our friend, because I was going to ask if it's okay. Just give me a yes or no question, yes or no answer. Is it right for the man to say all the things I bought for you, the earrings, the jewelry, the, how do you say it on the street, the pants, the singlets, all of them the phone, bring them back. Is it right for the guy to say, oh my team, give me back?
It's his money, it's his decision.
Those ones come out of anger.
Out of anger.
But
is it right for the man to say, give me back?
It's not matter of being right. The guy has been hurt already.
You will give me back.
I've seen a case where the man emptied the room and took out all the property.
Everything.
You know, and he was one paying the rent, you know, it was horrible. So
I've seen the one that the man removed the roof.
Remove the roof of the parents' house. So what is bad. Please, let's teach our daughters right. We know that the economic situation in the country is biting on everybody, but don't be part of something that may harm a man forever, or a woman also, because women suffer it too. Don't be part of those things that will harm somebody. All right? We'll see you again next week. Yeah, go collect my tinsel. All right, bye-bye for now.
Bye.
Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of two local government areas, that is Onwa West and Onwa East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Onwa people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
ITV, certainly the best.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secret to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin, the strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
One thing I understand about BP is high blood pressure.
My BP is okay now.
What is your BP again?
It's 0 level.
I understand BP is like something that can come and take any individual at any time.
and your system will just go high. At times, you cannot understand what is now happening to your system.
Do you know your BP right now?
Actually, I'm not a doctor, but I know my BP is fine.
Stress is the body's physiological and psychological reaction to challenges or demands. It is generally categorized into three main temporal types: acute, episodic, and chronic, and two co-emotional types, positive and negative. Strangely, in Nigeria today, many families are under immense pressure, most especially the men, fathers and mothers, due to harsh economic realities, and unsustainable source of livelihood finds it difficult to cope mentally, physiologically, socially, morally, and financially. This puts immense pressure on the family, hence the society. Some lack the financial muscle to go to the hospital whenever they feel overwhelmed by severe headache, body aches and pains, opting for placebos like pain relief medication to ease the pains, unaware that the blood pressure has shot up. Perhaps requires medical attention to bring it back to normal. A man wakes up in the morning, considered hale and healthy, only to slump and die without noticeable medical analysis. A woman can be overjoyous and bubbling one moment, and the next moment she is pronounced dead after being rushed to the hospital. Stress is real, and the way you choose to handle it determines how far you will live as an individual on planet Earth. Some Nigerians do not see the need to go for medical checkup irrespective of their age, status, and religion. Many, due to financial constraints, may not want to risk the money for feeding the family for medical expenses. The rising cases of insecurity in the country is not even helping matters. Nigerians are always exposed to various degrees of stress each day, accumulating to what might one day lead to an irreversible health issue, and if not properly checked, might lead to terminal disease that will eventually end the life of such an individual. Unmanaged or unregulated stress leads to high blood pressure, which by all standard is a silent killer. Many are unaware of the dangers they are exposed to on a daily basis due to inability of individuals to dictate the imbalance in their blood pressure, which might not come with any sign or symptom until it's too late. For some, due to religious beliefs, they do everything possible to avoid hospitals. Some have this mental block of what you do not know cannot kill you. Alas, all this means of postponing the inevitable.
High blood pressure is a killer disease. In this part of the world, most people are ignorant. You will see an average black people, they will tell you they don't have high blood pressure. It doesn't ring bell. Some say it's hereditary anyway, but most of the thing that's going to be problem, pressure, as the name implies. Because if you are bored and you have a series of problems, you are unable to manage all these problems, your blood pressure will rise. And when it rises to a particular percentage, death can arise. You can go paralyzed, you can develop stroke. So my advice to people today is that don't wait until when you fall sick before you try to take your blood pressure. There are a lot of hospitals today in Nigeria that offer even blood pressure check for free. So I advise people to always check their blood pressure so that they don't wait until when the thing has gone to a stage where they will be running up and down before consulting medical facilities. At my age, I am 58 by now. If I tell you my blood pressure is so amazing. My blood pressure is 120/80. Just like when I go to the hospital and I tell the doctors about my blood pressure, they say my blood pressure look like that of children. So my blood pressure is very normal. The problem a lot of people have is that, you see, when we say blood pressure is normal, it's 120/80. It's within the range. The most especially the down one of it is what you need to pay more emphasis to, because the down one, the moment is above 100, that means your life is at risk.
Coping with stress in Nigeria requires active management of economic pressures, traffic and demanding workplaces, effective strategies including setting strict boundaries, practicing deep breathing, maintaining a healthy lifestyle, and leaning on community networks. Professional mental health support is also increasingly accessible through local digital platforms. Managing stress in the Nigerian context involves a combination of personal, environmental, and structural approaches. First, financial and economic management budgeting. With rising living costs, prioritize essential expenses and strictly cut off non-essential. Multiple income streams. Explore side hustles or digital skills that can be managed from home to ease financial anxiety. The second way to manage stress, physical and mental wellness, limit stimuli. Disconnect from news and social media at least 2 hours before bedtime to prevent information overload. Breathing and meditation. Use a 3-3-3 rule in moments of panic. Identify 3 objects, 3 sounds, and move 3 body parts. Rests and routine. Prioritize a consistent sleep schedule, 7 to 8 hours, and make time for regular physical exercise. For diet, reduce heavy caffeine and alcohol intake as they can mimic or exacerbate anxiety.
There is a need for everyone to always go for medical checkup, because we always preach and let the patient understand the fact that prevention is better than cure, and knowing your body health status will enable you know what to do to prevent the complication of some certain disease conditions that are not curable. And the very important one of these disease conditions that are not curable include hypertension, diabetes, asthma, and so many other ones that are though not too common. Hypertension is a disease defined as the force of blood pushing against the arterial wall becoming persistently high. It therefore means that the heart will not be overworking or overloading itself, which can result to some certain complication that may result to demise or death of the patient.
Walk and traffic commute strategies. If living in hubs like Lagos or Abuja or even in Benin City, use offline or localized traffic apps to plan routes and avoid peak rush hours. Listen to calming audio or podcasts during unavoidable gridlock. Workplace boundaries. Learn to politely say no to extra workloads when feeling overwhelmed, and avoid stretching work hours into your personal life.
Quite a number of persons are living with hypertension and it's not diagnosed, meaning that they are not even aware that they are living with hypertension until complication will start coming up, which may result to the patient's death. According to World Health Organization, 46% of people with hypertension are living with it undiagnosed. Generally speaking, there are 2 types of hypertension. We have the primary hypertension and we have the secondary hypertension. The primary hypertension is also referred to as the essential hypertension. It therefore means that the cause of hypertension is not identifiable. The cause of hypertension is not known. However, it starts by gradual build-up of the blood pressure until it reaches a level that will not cause the patient to not becoming hypertensive. Other than the primary hypertension, we still have what we call the secondary hypertension. There are some certain disease conditions that somebody may have that will not cause his or her blood pressure to become elevated. For example, people that has adrenal gland tumor, which includes pheochromocytoma or primary aldosteronism or Cushing syndrome, as the case may be. All these are hormonal gland disease that may result to somebody not becoming hypertensive. Not only that, people that has thyroid gland disease that may suffer what we call thyroid toxicosis, they can have hypertension. Not only that, people that suffer stress, what we call type A individual, such people also will become hypertensive. Clinically, we divide hypertension into 3 groups. We have what we call the mild, moderate, and severe. Mild, moderate, and severe. It depends on the reading of your blood pressure. That will enable us to know whether it is mild, moderate, or severe. The blood pressure is measured in millimeter mercury. The upper one, when you take your blood pressure, when you go to any hospital and they use a sphygmomanometer, which is this clinical instrument to measure your blood pressure. These are the 2 clinical instruments that we use to measure the blood pressure. This is a sphygmomanometer and this is a stethoscope. So when the blood pressure reading is taken, they will always tell you the numerator, which is the upper value. The upper value is the systolic blood pressure, while the lower one is called the diastolic blood pressure. Your normal blood pressure should fall between 110 to 120 systolic, 110 to 120 systolic. That is, your blood pressure can be 120, it can be 110, it can be 105, it can be 115 as the case may be. Then the lower value is between 70 to 80. 70 to 80, it should fall within that range. That is to say that the normal blood pressure can be 110 over 80. It can be 120 over 80 millimeter mercury. So if your blood pressure at any point in time now goes above 140/90, if your blood pressure now falls above 140/90, that is, if the systolic, the upper value is more than 140 millimeter mercury, and the down part is more than 90 millimeter mercury, it therefore means that you are becoming hypertensive, and there's a need for you to be told of some certain things you have to do to ensure that the blood pressure returns back to normal. And there are some certain risk factors that will cause somebody to becoming hypertensive. And one of those risk factors is age. Most often than not, people that are 55 years and above, they just become hypertensive, even if that initially they were never hypertensive at the beginning. The family history, it therefore means that hypertension was in the family. When your father is hypertensive, or your mother was hypertensive, there's a tendency for the hypertension to now be transferred to the offspring, because of the genetic locus, as the case may be. Not only that, some women, when they are pregnant, they just develop, because of hormonal influence, they develop hypertension when they are pregnant, what we call pre-eclampsia. At the point when they are pregnant, that is when they became hypertensive. It's a risk factor in developing hypertension in future, even when the woman is no longer pregnant. Not only that, not exercising. People that indulge in sedentary lifestyle, when you don't exercise, when there's obesity, accumulation of fat, these are risk factors in developing hypertension. There are people that don't sleep well. There's what we call obstructive sleep apnea. When you don't sleep well, there's tendency for somebody to develop hypertension. Then people that consume high sodium, food is a substance that increases the blood pressure. So presently, even the NAFDAC is trying to even convert most of the domestic salt use from sodium chloride to potassium chloride. There's a need for you to consume more potassium chloride, and the sodium chloride or the potassium chloride is more expensive, as the case may be. Then reduce your fatty intake. Cholesterol tend to build up in the artery. As I said earlier on, that the force of blood against the arterial wall, when it becomes elevated, so anything that is capable of reducing the caliper or the aperture of the artery of the heart will certainly cause hypertension or cause increased or elevated blood pressure. So taking fatty food, or when there's high cholesterol in the blood that is capable of reducing the aperture, will result to hypertension. So reduce your fat intake, take more of your saturated fat. Then not only that, there's a need for you to also do a regular body checkup. Doing a regular body checkup to identify most of the disease that is causing a secondary hypertension, and when cured, of course, it's a way of combating hypertension, like kidney related disease.
Community and support social connections, engage in group activities, sport or religious communities. Sharing experiences with trusted friends or family can significantly reduce emotional burdens. Professional help. Do not hesitate to seek therapy or counseling platforms like Find a Helpline Nigeria provide localized, confidential access to mental health resources and crisis hotlines.
People might just be living with hypertension, with elevated blood pressure. They move around until complication comes up. The person might just fall down when the person is going to church, or even try to give an offering, or even while in a seminar room, or even while delivering a lecture, because the hypertension itself does not manifest any symptom until when it becomes like a medical emergency with complication. Medical emergency with complication means that there's already an organ damage. That is when the person will manifest symptoms of hypertension. However, the commonest symptom of hypertension that persons might manifest include the headache. Some person might also manifest nose bleeding. Some person might manifest breathlessness. Some person might have swelling of the foot. Some person might manifest palpitation, which is the heart beating very fast. But be that as it may, those complications will actually come up if there's already a complication. Primarily, hypertension might not manifest any symptom. It's just symptomless. That's why we say it's a silent killer. So there is a need for one to always know his or her status. The reason why you have to go to an hospital, go to a clinic, go to a pharmacy, go to any healthcare facility nearby to make sure your blood pressure is checked. The commonest cause of stroke worldwide, the commonest cause of stroke in Nigeria, the commonest cause of stroke in Benin City is hypertension, where you see somebody just fall down, at the end of the day they come down with paralysis or weakness of the face or weakness of the one part of the limb, which is stroke, is hypertension. So other than the fact that hypertension can cause stroke, hypertension can also cause coronary artery disease, which can cause heart attack, can cause heart failure, can cause angina pectoris, heart pain, as the case may be. Hypertension can also result to hypertensive nephropathy. The commonest cause of kidney disease, chronic kidney disease after infection is hypertension. You can see that hypertension can cause quite a number of organ damage in the human body. Not only that, hypertension can also cause somebody to experience blindness, what we call hypertensive retinopathy. You might just wake up and see that you are having a blurry vision, and your blurry vision might be as a result that your blood pressure is elevated and have resulted to the retinal artery getting burst, as the case may be. Not only that, somebody may also have a complication of peripheral artery disease condition, which may result to erectile dysfunction. Not only that, some persons might begin to have what we call the peripheral neuropathy, a situation whereby you begin to feel some part of your body not working well, or blood not feeling sensation or loss of sensation in that part of the body. That might just be as a result of hypertension causing that complication. Not only that, some person might also begin to suffer what we call dementia, which is cognitive dysfunction, whereby the person lost personality, lost thinking, cognition, as the case may be. All these are complications of hypertension. So you see that hypertension may sound very simple to the hearing, but the complication it may cause to any man may be the cause of death of the person. So when you are hypertensive, there are certain lifestyle modification. Overthinking certainly will cause hypertension. When we were talking about the secondary cause of hypertension, we said stress. When you are stressed because of economic difficulties, challenges, loss of job, marital problem or discord, as the case may be. So when you are overthinking, there is a way your body will not react. Your brain will react. There's what we call the adrenopituitary reaction. So when you are overthinking, your brain tends to release an hormone which is called the cortisol from the pituitary adrenal cortex axis. So this cortisol that your body releases during stressful condition is to actually combat your stress. But however, the cortisol that is now released to combat the stress will now cause an increase in blood pressure. This is the pathophysiology of how somebody that is thinking, somebody that is overwhelmed with thoughts, brooding, stressful condition will become hypertensive because of the cortisol that is released. Lifestyle modification that one can employ to combat being hypertensive includes do endurance exercise, ensure that you do exercise. Then you have to eat good food, eat food that contain potassium rather than sodium. A very common food that contains potassium include avocado pear, eat potato, eat banana. These are food that can help to combat and reduce your blood pressure, as the case may be. Then not only that, reduce your alcohol intake. Excessive intake of alcohol can cause hypertension. So when you are hypertensive or you have been diagnosed to be hypertensive and you are still indulging in alcohol, there's a need for you to reduce your alcohol intake. Not only that, if you are obese, obesity is a risk factor in developing hypertension. Try and burn down your fat. Reduce your fatty food intake. Take more vegetable, take fruit, take water to burn down fat. Burning down fat, reducing fat in your body is a way of preventing hypertension. Not only that, those who smoke cigarettes, use of nicotine. Nicotine has been known to increase blood pressure because the nicotine has a substance that refers to as when it is metabolized, it forms what we call the benzoyl-pyrene 7-HDL. All these are substances that is in nicotine or the cigar, which when it enters the system, it has a way of increasing blood pressure for somebody to become hypertensive. So when you smoke and you have been told you are not hypertensive, there's a need for you to cut down smoking. I mean, these are lifestyle modifications that one can employ in combating hypertension. And not only that, there's a need for you to always have a personal physician, have a personal doctor that will help to check your body. Form the habit of checking your blood pressure once in a month. It's not difficult. Once in a month, you can go to any healthcare center, you can go to any health facility to always get your blood pressure checked and ask them if it's elevated. If it's elevated, you will be told of what to do, because hypertension is a silent killer. You must not have any symptom for you to not say, oh, it's like I have hypertension. Most often than not, people that are diagnosed with hypertension in the hospital, it is because of the fact that they already developed the complication that will make them to come to an hospital for the complaint. For the vital sign, which is the checking of the blood pressure, they will now be told eventually that it's their blood pressure that now resulted to their complication. So always check your blood pressure. Checking your blood pressure is a way of preventing hypertension. Stay healthy, stay good, and stay nice.
Once you clock 40 and above, make a habit of going for medical checkup. Whether you are sick or not, it's irrelevant. Make sure you know and manage your blood pressure to prevent a timely health challenge that can eventually lead to death. Remember to maintain a healthy lifestyle. You must avoid eating too much junk food, drinking too much alcohol, alcoholic mixture, smoking tobacco or hard drugs. Exercise frequently, and by any means look for a trusted friend, brother, sister, uncle, auntie, a pastor or an imam, a traditional practitioner when the pressure or stress is too much for you to bear. Wilson or Marshall reporting.
markets have always served as the heartbeat of every community. They are places where farmers, traders, and consumers meet to exchange goods, earn a living, and provide families with the food they need for healthy living. Among the menu section of a typical market, the fruit and vegetable section remains one of the busiest. Here, colorful display of fresh produce attract buyers looking for nutritious food to include in their daily meals. Fruit and vegetables are not only valued for their taste and appearance, but also for the essential nutrient they provide. Health experts recommend regular consumption because they contain vitamins, minerals, and fiber that helps protect the body against diseases and promote healthy living. Despite their importance, traders dealing in fruit and vegetables face several challenges that threatens their businesses, from unpredictable weather conditions to rising transportation costs and seasonal changes. Many say maintaining a profitable business is becoming increasingly difficult. Today, our market survey takes us to one of Benin City popular vegetable market, where we explore the different varieties of fruit and vegetables available, learn about their nutritional benefits, and hear directly from traders about the realities of running their businesses.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Market Survey here on Independent Television. I am Stephanie Notodiwa, and we are currently at vegetable market here in Benin City to get to survey the environment. This is one of the hub of vegetables here in Benin City. You're looking for anything veggies, here is the hub of vegetable here in Benin City. We're basically here to survey the market behavior. It is a raining and cloudy weather this morning, to also know if that is affecting the business, and also to look at some fruits. As you can see behind me, there are lots of fruits. Like I said, this is one of the hub of vegetables and fruit here in Benin City. Stay with me as I take you through the market to get to know some of these prices, the challenges, and of course what the traders here are facing. I am Stephanie Notodiwa. As the first ray of sunlight spread across the city, traders begin arranging baskets filled with colorful fruit and freshly harvested vegetables. The atmosphere is lively. Buyers move from one store to another, examining produce, asking questions, and comparing prices before making their purchases. Some stores are filled with bright, red, fresh, green peppers and leafy vegetables. Others display neatly arranged fruit in different colors and sizes. The market presents a rich varieties of agricultural produce, reflecting the hard work of farmers and traders who ensure these foods reach consumers daily. Walking through the market, one quickly notices the wide range of fruits available, from bananas and oranges to pineapples, watermelons, cucumbers, pears, apples, mangoes, and beetroots. Each fruit offers unique health benefit. Traders explain that many customers are becoming more cautious of healthy eating and often ask questions about the nutritional value of the fruit they buy. According to one trader, understanding the health benefit of fruit has encouraged many families to include them more regularly in their diet. The trader introduces us to beetroots, a deep red root vegetable that has become increasingly popular among health-conscious consumers. Although many people simply know it for its striking color, beetroot is rich in nutrients that contribute to good health. It contains vitamins such as vitamin C and vitamin B6, as well as minerals including iron and potassium. The trader explained that beetroot is commonly used as juice, added to salad, or cooked alongside other vegetables. Many customers purchase it because they believe it helps improve blood circulation, supports heart health, and contribute to overall wellness. Moving to another store, oranges are displayed in large baskets. Known for their refreshing taste, oranges remains one of the most popular fruits in the market. They are an excellent source of vitamin C, which helps strengthen body's immune system, support healthy skin, and assist the body in fighting infections. Nearby bunches of banana arranged neatly on wooden stands. Bananas are widely consumed because they are filling, affordable, and easy to carry. According to traders, banana provide energy and contains potassium, an important mineral that supports healthy muscles, nerves, and heart function. They are also rich in dietary fiber, which aids digestion and promotes good bore's health. The market also offers freshly harvested pineapples with their distinctive crowns. Pineapples are valued not only for their sweet taste, but also for their nutritional content. They contain vitamin C and enzyme, believed to aid digestion and reduce inflammation.
Some customers purchase pineapples for home consumption, while others buy them for making fruit juice. One of the most eye-catching display in the market is the watermelon section. Large green watermelons are stacked carefully, attracting buyers looking for refreshing fruit during warm weather. Traders explain that watermelon contain a high percentage of water, making it useful for hydration. It also contains vitamin A and C and natural compounds that contribute to healthy skin and proper body function. Not far from the fruit sections are stores displaying fresh cucumbers. Although many people regard cucumbers as a vegetable, it is botanically classified as a fruit. It is rich in water, low in calories, and contains nutrient that helps maintain hydration and supports healthy skin. Many buyers purchase cucumber for salad and healthy snacks. The vegetable section presents an equally impressive variety. Fresh spinach are displayed in bundles. Traders explain that vegetables are rich in vitamins, iron, calcium, and fiber. Regular consumption, they say, contributes to healthy blood production, strengthens the immune system, and supports overall body development. Customers move from one store to another, selecting vegetables based on freshness, color, and price. Some buy in large quantities for restaurant and catering services, while others purchase enough for the family meal. The traders proudly explain that eating fruit and vegetables regularly is one of the easiest ways to maintain good health. They encourage parents to introduce children to healthy eating habits from an early age by including a variety of fruit and vegetable in their daily meal.
If you're just tuning in, it is Market Surveyor on Independent Television. I am Stephanie Notoriua, and we are currently at Vegetable Market here in Benin City to survey the area and get to know if this current weather is affecting trade, and also to understand some nutritional values on fruits and get to understand if the business is going through a downtime. Of course, it's upper season, but from what we've discovered that the raining season is actually affecting trade, being that what they say here, most of them are perishable goods, and you get their veggies, their fruit. Of course, when vegetable gets destroyed by water, it's of course of no use. So rain is one of the factors that is affecting their business here. But as we go further, we'll give you more tips, more advice here on Market Survey. I am Stephanie Notoriua. Don't go anywhere.
However, beyond the colorful display and nutritional benefits lies another side of the business, one filled with challenges that many consumers rarely see. As conversation continue with traders, attention gradually shifts from the abundance of fresh produce to realities of keeping these highly perishable items fresh and marketable. While the market remains colorful and attractive to visitors, traders say preserving the freshness of fruit and vegetables is becoming increasingly difficult, especially during the raining season. Unlike packaged goods that can remain on shelf for a long period, fruit and veggies are highly perishable. They require proper handling, careful storage, and favorable weather conditions to maintain their quality. According to many traders, the rainy season is one of the most challenging periods of the year. They explain that whenever heavy rainfall occurs, water often finds its way into sections of the market, soaking baskets, cartons, and produce display on the ground. Some say that even after making effort to cover their goods with tarpaulins and waterproof materials, excessive rainfall still causes significant damage. As water accumulates around their stores, many fruit begin to deteriorate much faster than expected. Vegetables, especially leafy ones, are even more vulnerable because excessive moisture causes them to wilt, lose their freshness, and become unattractive to buyers. Some traders explain that once vegetables begin to spoil, customers immediately reject them, leaving the sellers with little or no profit. Others add that by the end of some market days, they are forced to throw away baskets of vegetables that can no longer be sold. According to them, every spoiled basket represents money lost. The traders say this is one of the hidden challenges many people do not understand. Consumers often complain about prices without realizing the amount of waste traders experience before products even reach the customer. Some traders estimate that during periods of continuous rainfall, they may lose a considerable portion of their goods within a few days. They explain that fruits such as strawberries, grapes, pear, and tomatoes are particularly sensitive to excess moisture and roughly handling. Leafy vegetables also begin to rot quickly when exposed to too much water. Because these products have short shelf lives, every delay in sales increases the possibility of spoilage. As a result, traders constantly monitor their produce throughout the day, removing damaged items before they affect the rest. Others sprinkle small amounts of clean water and certain vegetables to maintain freshness while ensuring that excessive moisture does not encourage decay. The traders say balancing freshness with preservation requires both experience and patience. Another major concern raised by traders is transportation. According to them, bringing fruit and vegetables from farms and neighboring states to Benin City has become increasingly expensive. Many explain that transportation costs have risen significantly due to the increase in fuel prices. Drivers often charge higher fares to convey agricultural produce from farming communities to the city. These additional expenses, traders say, eventually reflect in the prices consumers pay. Some traders source their fruits from different parts of the country. Apples and grapes may arrive through distributors, while orange, pineapples, mangoes, and vegetables often come directly from farming community within and outside Edo State. Each journey involves loading charges, transportation fees, market levies, and labor costs. The traders explain that by the time these expenses are added together, selling at a very low prices becomes almost impossible. Some also point out that poor road conditions contribute to the problem. Vehicles transporting fruit and vegetables often spend several hours on the road. The longer the journey, the greater the possibility of spoilage before the produce can even reach the market. According to them, delays caused by traffic congestion and bad roads reduce the quality of highly perishable produce. Some fruit arrive bruised, while delicate vegetables may lose their freshness before they are displayed for sale. Beyond transportation, seasonal changes also play an important role in determining availability and prices. The traders explain that fruits are naturally seasonal. Some fruits are abundant during certain period of the year and scarce during others. For example, mangoes are more readily available during their peak season. When production is high, prices become more affordable because supply exceeds demand. However, once the season gradually comes to an end, fewer mangoes reach the market. As availability decreases, prices begin to rise. The same patterns apply to several other fruits sold in the market. Traders explain that oranges, pineapples, watermelons, and pear all experience seasonal variations. These challenges eventually affect everyone along the supply chain, from farmers to transporters, retailers, and consumers. Despite these difficulties, traders continue to report to the market every morning with hope. For many of them, fruit and vegetable trading is more than a business. It is their primary source of livelihood. The income generates support for their families, pay children's school fees, settle medical bills, and provide daily household needs. They believe that no matter the economic situation, fruits and vegetables will always remain essential because people need them for good health. The belief keeps them motivated even during difficult periods, poor sales, bad weather, and rising operational costs. As consumers continue arriving at different stores, traders patiently attend to each person, offering advice on selecting fresh produce and explaining the benefits of incorporating fruit and vegetables in everyday meal. The interaction between sellers reveals not only commercial transaction, but also a shared appreciation for healthy living and proper nutrition.
So now this your various vegetable now, like this one we did, so we shade for it. How much did they sell them?
500.
As it now it's cheap, I be don't dear.
It's cheap.
Okay. So what about your bell peppers then?
It's expensive.
How much did they sell them now?
2,000, 2,500, 3,000 depends. One of the major factors where they affect our business now transportation. Because if you look at where they are coming from, it's cheaper there. But if it comes here, it's very expensive. Sure you get. So transportation is one of the factors affecting our business here.
So now, if transportation come down, now everything will be okay?
Yes, I think so. It will come down.
So some of these fruits now, like this one now, what's the nutritious value for this food?
it cleans the system and it gives blood. This is called beetroot.
So now anybody, if you find fruits, anything where you want that has to do with fruits, vegetable, this na the whole, baby.
Yes, so this na the whole. Avocado is fattening, but it's also good for the body. Okay. If you eat it continuously, it can help your system to balance some things in your body. Why this banana? This is banana. What banana helps the body also. Why this is apple?
So, but for banana, they get different type of banana.
Yeah, there are different type of banana. We have native banana, and this is body part one is Igbo banana. It's more sweeter than the native banana. It has more, and it's mainly more. It's more sugary. Some people use it for juice, but this is the particular one they use for juice and banana bread, all this kind of ice cream. This is the particular thing they use for it. Why this is watermelon? Watermelon is good for the body, right? Everybody knows that. This apple now, there are two different types. We have the green one and the red one, right? The green one, it's more for people that are diabetic, that have health issues. It's good for them more. Why this red one is just sweet, like anybody, general body can eat it. Why this is also English pear. English pear it's nice and it's more active than red apple.
We've come to the end of today's edition on Market Surveyor on Independent Television. Of course, I'm Stephanie Notoriua, and I've been putting you through the market to get to understand some nutritional value of some fruits, some veggies, and also to explore the downside of the business. Okay, it's been Market Surveyor on Independent Television, and I am Stephanie Notoriua.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Ahwe Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Ahwe seed. Ayo or Ahwe game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
ugieni madonna imazedio ogero obesni agbe e manazo o ugieni madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you ordain title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various hymns of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
And many thanks for joining me on this week's edition of the program Environment Watch on Independent Television. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Every week we bring you stories on the environment so you can take action to protect, to preserve, and to conserve the environment. Let's go. A new study reveals that for the first time, areas of Canada's boreal peatlands damaged by oil and gas exploration have failed to recover, as scientists and companies predicted, and instead led to a tripling of their methane emissions with global implications. Long parts called seismic lines are cut into the landscape to accommodate surveying equipment. Researchers from the Faculty of Environment at the University of Waterloo measured methane gas from plant stems or the soil surface. They discovered that methane emissions in seismic lines were 300% higher in the bogs and were close to 200 in the fens compared to emissions from undisturbed sections of peatland. Methane is a potent greenhouse gas that traps heat in the atmosphere. And as global warming accelerates, changing conditions in boreal peatlands will increase the rate of climate change and the scale of its devastating effects. The impact is already unprecedented, with the network of seismic lines in Alberta extensive enough to wrap around the Earth 9 times. Similar damage occurs across the boreal regions in the United States, Russia, and of course, the Scandinavia. The Nigerian Navy has frustrated renewed attempts by economic saboteurs to re-establish illegal refining operations in Rivers State. This is contained in an operational report by the Director of Naval Information, Captain Abiodun Folorunsho, on Sunday, June 14, 2026, in Abuja. According to Folorunsho, the operation was carried out by personnel of the Nigerian Navy ship NNS Pathfinder under Operation Delta Sentinel. He revealed that during the operation, naval personnel uncovered 2 illegal refining sites comprising 8 dug-out pits and reservoirs containing approximately 15,000 liters of suspected stolen crude oil and 105,000 liters of suspected illegally refined automotive gas oil, AGO. Independent laboratory testing commissioned by the African Center for Biodiversity, ACB, has found that pesticide residues are widespread in commonly consumed foods sold in South African supermarkets, including staple foods, fresh fruits and vegetables, and several products intended for infants and young children. The findings are set out in a new briefing based on independent South African National Accreditation System, SANA's accredited laboratory analysis of 43 everyday food products purchased between November 2025 and January 2026. The briefing presents verifiable residue data and examines how those findings compare with South African Codex Alimentarius, European Union, and default regulatory benchmarks. Importantly, the briefing does not allege unlawful conduct by food producers or retailers, nor does it seek to quantify individual health risks. It provides an evidence base to inform public discussion and regulatory review of pesticide residues in food. Key findings include 1.86% of products tested contained at least one detectable pesticide residue on the applied analytical panels. 2. Multiple residues were common, with 37 different pesticide active ingredients detected across the sample set. One widely consumed tomato sauce contained 14 different residues. 13 highly hazardous pesticides, HHPS substances internationally recognized for their intrinsic toxicity, were detected in 26 individual instances, including staple foods and foods consumed by children. 13 product pesticide combinations exceeded at least one applicable regulatory maximum residue limit or benchmarks, including South African MRLS, EU limits, Codex standards, or the default precautionary level of 0.01 milligram per kilogram. For rejoining us on Environment Watch on Independent Television, we will bring you up-to-date information that you need to know on what you can do to protect, preserve, and of course conserve the environment. And I'm your host, Sonny Duke Okosun. The Ebola outbreak caused by the Bundibugyo virus continues to expand in the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, with the health authorities reporting rising infections and deaths as regional response efforts intensify. According to the World Health Organization, WHO, the DRC had recorded 676 confirmed cases and 136 deaths as of June 10, 2026. Health officials say the outbreak is evolving rapidly with increasing case numbers and wider geographic spread. Uganda has also reported cases linked to the outbreak in the DRC. As of June 11, the country had confirmed 19 cases, including 2 deaths, as well as 1 probable case that resulted in death. WHO said Uganda's outbreak remains epidemiologically linked to transmission originating in the DRC, with evidence of both imported infections and secondary transmission among contact and healthcare workers. However, Ugandan authorities have not reported any new cases in the past 6 days, suggesting that ongoing containment measures may be helping to slow the spread of the disease. National authorities in both countries, working with WHO and other partners, are implementing a comprehensive response that includes surveillance, contact tracing, laboratory testing, case management, infection prevention and control measures, risk communication, and community engagement. Our regional preparedness and prioritization framework is also guiding readiness activities across Africa to reduce the risk of further spread. Health experts continue to stress the importance of early detection and rapid isolation of suspected cases and strict adherence to infection prevention protocols. Bundibugyo virus is one of the species of Ebola virus that causes Ebola disease in humans. The disease can lead to severe illness and death, with symptoms including fever, fatigue, muscle pain, headache, vomiting, and diarrhea. Negotiations at the SB64 Climate Change Conference reached their midpoint in Bonn. The least developed countries LDC group has issued a stark warning: climate change is no longer a looming threat but a lived reality that is eroding development gains and pushing vulnerable nations to the brink. Speaking at a conference On Friday, June 12, 2026, Ambassador Adao Suarez Barbosa, Special Envoy and Ambassador at the Large for Climate Affairs for Timor-Leste and Chair of the LDC Group, underscored the urgency facing the 44 countries that make up the bloc. Despite contributing least to global greenhouse gas emissions, he said LDCs shoulder a disproportionate share of the consequences from intensifying climate impacts to mounting economic pressure. Have called on stronger collaboration among government agencies, media organizations, civil society groups, and communities to address climate-induced flooding and environmental degradation across Nigeria. The call was made during the monthly climate hangout in Kaduna, where scientists, environmentalists, researchers, journalists, among others, came together to discuss and learn more about climate change and ways to prevent or mitigate its effects. A lecturer from the Department of Mineral and Petroleum Resources Engineering, Kaduna Polytechnic, Mrs. Halima Haruna, described rain as both a blessing and a revealer of environmental neglect. According to her, rainfall naturally supports farming, vegetation, and livestock, but also exposes the damaging effects of poor environmental practices carried out before the rainy season. Haruna said practices such as indiscriminate waste disposal, environmental pollution, and open defecation contributed to flooding and contamination of water sources during rainfall. She explained that many residents were unaware of the environmental consequences of their daily activities. Climate change, land use, and water use are significantly altering the global freshwater cycle at an increasing pace. This produces more widespread and frequent dry and wet periods, pushing freshwater systems further beyond its planetary boundary, according to a new study published in Nature Communications, led by researchers at the University of Eastern Finland, with contributions from Potsdam Institute for Climate Impact Research, PIK. The study provides an updated assessment of the planetary boundary for freshwater change and identifies the key drivers of its accelerating transgression at both global and regional scales. The findings show that climate change, together with large-scale land and water use, is pushing the freshwater cycle further away from stable state as defined by the planetary boundary for freshwater change. This boundary is already considered to be transgressed, reflecting a long-term trend that jeopardizes the freshwater cycle's ability to support vital climate and ecological earth system processes. Using data from 1901 to 2019 and an ensemble of global hydrological models, the researchers analyzed quantitative changes in both blue water in rivers, lakes, and groundwater, and green water in soils around the world, distinguishing between the effects of human activities through the land and water use and the effects through human-induced climate change on dry and wet land anomalies. Needs to tackle greenhouse gas emissions, and an important way to achieve this is by reducing the number and length of car commuters. This can be achieved primarily by ensuring that homes are located close to city centers and workplaces, so that well-targeted building densification becomes a critical lever. Citywide population density and transport links are of secondary importance. These are the findings of a new study in Environmental Research Letters led by the Potsdam Institute for Climate Impact Research, PIK, in collaboration with the University of California, Berkeley, the University of Sussex, and other partners. Using 10 million mobility data points from Berlin, Boston, and Los Angeles, the San Francisco Bay Area, Rio de Janeiro, and Bogota, the research team was able to reveal direct links between urban structure and car commuting with unprecedented detail beyond mere correlations. The newly developed approach shows how planners can use GPS data, travel patterns, and artificial intelligence AI to determine where in the metropolitan region a particular measure will have the greatest impact. The NNPC Limited and security agencies have intensified efforts to curb pipeline vandalism and protect critical energy infrastructure. Following a joint inspection of a vandalized NNPC Limited said the joint inspection followed the arrest of 3 suspected pipeline vandals in Piri and Pai communities in Kwale Area Council, Abuja. The renewed commitment was demonstrated during the joint inspection of a vandalized section of the Nigerian Pipelines and Storage Company NPSC pipeline at the Pai community. The inspection was conducted by the Industry-Wide Security Architecture IWSA, NPSC, the Office of the National Security Advisor, ONSA, and Special Prosecution Team, the FCT Police Command, and the Nigerian Army, as well as other security stakeholders. Speaking during the inspection, the Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Mr. Bashir Ojulari, described the arrest as a significant breakthrough in the efforts to dismantle criminal networks behind attacks on oil and gas facilities. Ojulari, represented by the Chief Interface Officer NNPC Limited, Mr. Dahiru Sani Gwozo, said the suspects were only a fraction of a larger syndicate engaged in the sabotage of the nation's energy infrastructure. Removal of CO, that is carbon monoxide, from the atmosphere is considered an important tool in the fight against climate change, but has so far been an energy-intensive and expensive process. Now, researchers have developed a new method that efficiently binds carbon dioxide and releases it again using only a small amount of energy. The starting materials are provided by waste products from dairy and soy processing. In order to stabilize global warming at less than 1.5 degrees Celsius in the long term, there is a need not only for a drastic reduction in greenhouse gas emission, but also for technologies to remove and store hundreds of billions of tons of carbon dioxide, CO2, from the atmosphere. This is also the underlying basis of the scenarios set out in the latest assessment report from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, IPCC. 4 years, research groups and startups have therefore been working on ways to remove CO2 directly from the air, a process known as direct air capture. The company Climeworks, which was founded as an ETH spin-off in 2009, is one of the world's first commercial providers of DAC. To this day, however, the direct removal of CO2 from the air remains an energy-intensive and expensive process. And that's a wrap on this week's edition of the program Environment Watch on Independent Television. We hope you had a great time watching. Be sure to join us same time next week. Until then, stay blessed and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawaru Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwuyi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Upoma Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
Ojúde aṣáájú ọbẹ̀ tó pẹ́. Ayaba sọ́gé ọba àtọ́pẹ́ ẹ̀. Ọ̀dàyẹ àtọ́gé ọba àtọ́pẹ́ ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
ITV, certainly the best.
When you check your time now, you go ask yourself, say, what will be time? My time go tell you, say, Udwater o'clock. That will be the name of the program. Udwater, the heart of the matter. I talk before I go to talk again. That man talk and say, if no matter how ant small reach, if you open her, take time, open the ant, you go see the heart of the ant. No matter when we say concern, now we want to look today for our program, when we say we call the heart of the matter or Udwater. My name is now Thomas Sado. I say welcome to the program. One thing when we say they help us for our streets, them, our roads, them, for any country, anywhere in the world. Now be the one we say concern people. They will be say they help us, they control traffic. They make sure say everything when we say they for start traffic, you walk out where. But we come they ask ourselves, so how this thing they happen for Edo State? Because the one we get for Edo State, that be the Edo State Traffic Management Agency. When we say we know as ESMA. So this matter we want to look today. And the only person when we say go fit answer us questions, when we say it concern ESMA, now be the managing director of the place himself, when we say they call Honorable Stainless Ijegede. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. My people, I salute to, I greet you now well done.
Okay, and we salute you too when we say you come.
Thank you very much.
Make our first start like this. How the work they go when we say concern this traffic control and management for Edo State?
It will go fine by God's grace. You know, we have to manage the people, we have to manage the traffic system. You know, traffic is on its own, seen as a non-entity. But people who direct people, for example, drivers, those ones, they are human beings. So we have to manage the drivers, we have to manage the vehicles themselves that are even, when we say they're not be human beings, and we have to manage the environment.
Okay.
Now, so the work just be.
But let's say they see many of them for town again as we see them before. Because yes, so many people don't come up for the system, they don't do replacements, or not travel abroad. Maybe one or two don't get reason to leave the system because no matter what, the work when they do now, government give you work when they do. Government filter say, okay, this one they do, so you don't do, I just can't do another bigger one. You know, understand? That means you go still leave this work when they do be that for somebody else. So if they get reason why they say they come out. But we can't say the number of people what would they see as expert policemen. Then, because we call them now, open with the police now. So we know they see them as much as before for different streets. What thing they happen?
Okay, now true you talk. When Governor Okpebholo resume work, and when we start work, we see say the number when it day, it not be like the number when they before the time when they start. And for any system in employment cycle, so many things now they bring down manpower. Either people resign, people don't retire, people die. So now they be. And government get waiting at the call bureaucracy. That government get due process, they get system. It not be like as I drive, they go now from here. They go, maybe my driver for road, he say I tire, not they walk again. I feel employ driver for them. But government own, it not be like that. It get within the call due process. And when Governor Okpebholo will come, you go here say different ministries, they don't be employ, they go. He not just put at random, say every ministry, every agency, make una begin the employ, make it be like a new Benin market. No. Now turn by turn. So our own now, we don't write, and by God's grace, it don't reach our turn now. So all those problems when people they see, so we not plenty, very shortly we go plenty. And make people, that time when we don't full road, make people not come to talk, say we don't too much. Although now so we go down. Make we feel service everywhere. So it go reach the time when we go come plenty again, even more than before when we start. Now that system now we won't do, now so we won't employ. Because the other thing they take time now, since when we say you don't come now, you don't do there for so many months now. If I believe over a year now, if I don't make mistake, I don't expect by this time they don't take care of those things. But you get one to when we say yes, I want to see even the few ones when we say the day now. It get them difficult to do the job. Vehicles when we say the day, we need to see vehicles again. Number one. Number two, the ones when we see the day, sometimes if I use that run follow that vehicle, maybe I feel run past the vehicle and all of that. So I call to ask myself, what thing they happen? And besides, when I come in office the other day, I say some of the motorcycles they won't be so get plenty. They for back, they won't be so they walk again. Why they can't be like that now? Those those motorcycles when you see so, none of them they even walk when we come. So those ones when you see so, they walk now. Now repair, we repair them. When they come, they walk so. Okay. And motorcycle, when traffic officers they use, it not be like the ordinary motorcycle for street. It should be in form of power bike. Right. So not be the ordinary motorcycle. Last time somebody they say they don't give motorcycle to Edo State security, this and that. Our motorcycle with their own not be the same. Our own are specially designed type. So we don't also book for them, and governor will give us. And by the time he give us, we'll not go see them. But one message they say, those ones when you see, they were not even working. We refurbish them to be working. That's why they work now. And we are still on the process of even the ones that are down, one by one, we will repair them before we get new ones. And new ones will come. And I have been given that promise.
Because I want to take you go back to this personate thing, because it's they worry Edo people well. whether you like them or not now, you go say now this special marshal people or task force people now they call they do traffic control now. If it be task force people, you can say now vigilante, they do traffic control and all other kind of thing. We will come to ask ourselves now, say, for this long, how long it can take us when we say we want to do the traffic on? Because whether we like them or not, we want traffic in Edo State. And I make them put you there to make sure say traffic in Edo State, it work out well, it is smooth, till the work out really well. If like say you forget to remind governor, say you write one letter to the right and when we say you go take care of.
That is not true. It may be, if it be true, say you they see security outfit and they see task force for different places. And they think the mistake say maybe na traffic work na then they do. Apart from ESMA, you don't get any other person or any other body when the law give power to do traffic job. So not be traffic. So
what do they do? What do they do to remove them off the street?
Not be traffic job, not be that they do. There's what they call division of labor. For example, recently you saw, you will see MOT, Ministry of Transportation, then get task force. You get one other task force, security task force. You get so many of them. Then local government, they still get their job. E.g., park issue. So when people see them, that they enforce park issue. That is to say that they tell vehicles, say, no carry passenger for here, go to the central park. People, they mistake them, say that they do traffic job. That will not be traffic job. If you say, why we will stop them, remove them for road, there is division of labor, as I said. And if you look, for government, there are three arms of government, tiers of government. Make us three tiers of government. Three tiers of government. You get federal, you get state, you get local government. Local government get their duties. State get their duties. Federal get their duties. All those duties like tenement rates, park issue, task issue, that's not their job. If they call road, can they do that one? You know me say that they do traffic job. So when I see them for road, not the traffic job that they do. At times I even see them. They enforce park on drivers when no one go central park, go load for them and go drop passengers for them. When they drop passengers all about. Now that one that they do not be traffic job. So people they mistake them saying a traffic job that they do. So if any of them,
even when they start from middle of road, you tell me to make pass like this, make pass like that.
No.
Okay.
Maybe for prison, that prison area. Some of the times you see them they stop for road and they tell me to say pass here, pass here. What thing that they do? That they tell most bosses say don't go to the ring road. Follow, I don't know, is it, what do they call that? Street. Follow there, go Central Park. Now that they tell them, when they see that they divert vehicles, not the traffic job that they do. That they direct them, go Central Park. Let them go there, go discharge their passengers and load there. So when people see them, once they see them divert people, they say not traffic job that they do. Not the traffic job that they do. No any other person gets right to do traffic control activities for Edo State. That word control, they don't get that right. Okay. So nobody is doing it. We they see the monitor. We they arrest some people when try to cross borderline. I don't know whether or not they are aware. We see some people when wear shirt or reflective jacket. Say there be one task force or the other. We go investigate them. We see say they not be task force people. We they arrest some of them. And the one when they go cross borderline, won't do traffic job. We they tell them say sorry, this area not be your job. That are the ones when even be say then send them. The one when they not sent with the arrest. The one when they send say go park issue. When they cross the borderline, we tell them say sorry, not be this area, be your work. So make you stop. If you even look, you there where say get some task force where be like say government stop for the time before recently. Now reasons make all those things they happen when you they hear them. So when they cross border line and we be, it be like legislators, executive and judiciary, the way that they take check each other.
Now the different arms of government now.
The way that they take check the check and balances for people when they do government and they read book. Now so we see they do check and balances. When you cross your border line, we go say no. Now here, now your boundary reach. But when people see them, then they think say, nah, ESMA job now that they do. You get the job when they do. Some of them they collect. And they see some people they collect whether not daily ticket or something. These drivers, you know, they are supposed to pay some rates to local government. You are aware of that too, park and all that. So if local government comes out to ask them, come and pay your park levy and all that, you go see them. They talk to drivers, they get confrontation with drivers. That is not to say that traffic work that they do. No. So we have transport and transportation. We have traffic. We have local government. So we they do our job separately.
Okay. At a point, everybody get the work when we say they do, like you said. Now I make a like say you know I say those guys when we say they for around that Cancer Play Road by prison yard there for near opposite the hospital. They direct people there. They pass the side, go Central Park. People know they like to go Central Park again now. And they tell you now, because when they go to Central Park, they only load more than once or twice for the whole day. But for Ring Road now, so they load vehicles for that place. They open it there. And I believe say your agency supposed to go there, drive the come say, do not park indiscriminately here, number one. And secondly, you know who's supposed to park, so they go they carry vehicles, go they carry passengers there. If they go back, if they come when they come just now, I should say you go past Ring Road, you go agree with me, say that place they chaotic. You don't understand? And if they go now, you go past there. And that Ring Road might be one of the best in Africa. That Ring Road BC did that. But the way BC they come, they allow these people come, they drive motor for there and they pick passengers for there now. They come like say ESMA, don't give them some kind of license to they carry passengers for inside Ring Road there. Why they want to BC now they force them, they go inside park and don't they see passengers to carry.
That will not be true. What I say not be true, be say then give them license to load for Ring Road. Okay, nobody gives them license. Anybody when you see when they load for Ring Road, will they arrest them? Will they apprehend them? Will they carry them go our headquarters? That's why some of them you go see say at times you go be like say that they fight with ESMA. Maybe you go see some places you go even see video. It be like say ESMA and drivers they fight. Now enforcement now they cause that one. For Ring Road now you go say come out here, not load for here. Because they know say ESMA know they carry gun, they know they fear ESMA. By the time we want say you must come out here, some of the time their union go come, their supporters go come. You go see something where it be like fight. But when they start to fight us, when we defend ourselves, now people they say ESMA they fight, they go do video. Not be say that now you they say why we not arrest them? Will they arrest them? If they even resort to fight at times, and when the fight start, social media practitioners and some of the media houses now they go call they back them up. Say yes, man, they fight them. Now enforcement when they talk so, now will be one do, then go convert them to fight. So we are doing enforcement. And they fight us.
That one take me back to one video when we say they trained.
Yes.
When we talk about social media, we see for the this thing now when we see some ESMA boys on uniform. You don't understand? On uniform, they okay. Man don't say I see them in the fight, but I see them say they drag. They will accuse one of your people of biting a driver for back, and you see the guy is showing for the video.
If you look that video. You will see say now the complaint you see not be the fight.
Okay.
I watched that video from the beginning to the end. Even you went up and so watch the video from beginning to the end, whether you go see fight. Now the complaint now you see for there. Now the say person complain say they fight, and if you look, now ESMA officer, now they even beg the man when pull shirt say, I beg make you go your motor, make you go. He said they bite them, they fight and they do it. Up to today, you see where they fight. Person, then they fight, you know do recording. They fight finish, they do record, say they fight me. and you know say phone full everywhere, and at the scene dem still dey. You now, did you see the fight? You yourself when you ask me the question. You see the video. Did you see the fight? Me don't ask you question now.
No, I want to ask question here. No,
so you not see the fight. Somebody came to complain in order to whip sentiment. So when you read human psychology, you get one video what happened this morning. One woman lie down for ground, make people come dey pity am for police station.
Okay.
After they commit offense, make people come dey pity am, and very soon the video go dey circulate. You go say they don kill am. E come be like say the woman die. The woman na enter motor by himself go police station. Na he come down by himself. But he reach there, he lie down for ground, and they pretend say he die. So these are things people do to whip sentiment. So that fight when you dey talk so, you not see the fight. Na complain you see. For us, we are not trained to fight. We don't fight. I have said it. I don't talk am so many times. They're not trained us to fight, but nowhere when the law not allow person to defend himself, you not go fit put your eye down, make person come put iron, make you get one eye. So you go remove the iron, say not put iron. For now be self-defense. And for law, self-defense na even defense for law. Say na because of self-defense make you not kill me, na make me do like this, na make me do like this. Even for law, self-defense na defense itself for law.
Okay.
So we must defend ourselves, but we not dey fight.
Okay.
If they attack us, we go defend ourselves.
Okay. Make I take you go back to some of the things that when this one take the work. Because I thought you talk about the bike that time, you don't explain the bike own and the rest of that. In the course of our talk that time, I put man for the vehicles, the one between that they use. And I put say the vehicle they're so bad that maybe if I run, well, I could take let you run past the vehicle. And the number, they never do for road again. Because I remember that time, we say former government or previous government, they went to say the day before when they buy vehicles given now, without agency, they're plenty small. We don't see any of them. And the only one or two when we say we they see now, even their states, maybe the one we say, yes, say you go clap hands for say good.
You are right that our vehicles are old. It be like now we even take start. You can't say our vehicle, if it dey run, you go feel overtake them. Remember, say we're not supposed to pursue anybody with vehicle. So not be run.
That's the block roads.
And they come. Not be run. Not be we they take the vehicle they run. We not they take and do race. They not be racing car. So not the vehicle when they run, we they find. Vehicle when they move, they doing work. Now we they find. Now you say we they take the vehicle block road. We not they actually block road. When we they do enforcement, maybe one vehicle you don't commit offense. Then they do every traffic offense na quasi criminal offense.
That one a big grammar.
Traffic offense na small offense against government and the people.
But if you lead to death.
But you not reach.
If you lead to death.
And they come there. You not reach the one where person carry gun they kill people. But some of them na serious offense, like if they take motor kill somebody now. So such person, you go dey desperate to arrest a criminal. So now at times you see say be like say them block road. Everybody they do one. Now crime fighting, you know. Now offender, you want to arrest offender. There are processes for you to be able to. Otherwise, people go they commit offense they run. So you must devise a means to apprehend an offender. That is one of the means to apprehend an offender, but it's done with caution and with that they do it, that they take care, they do it, okay. And that they remember safety for mind, human feeling, and that they do sympathy for inside, and that they use sense for inside. That is why you know they hear of head on collision, say motor face to face and jam each other and all that, but. Some of them, when you now stop them, say stop, they will take motor, they harass you. When you now see all these things, make you now see the help us, they report them, because crime, now everybody they join hand, they fight them. When I see some media houses, they criticize the people where they enforce law. I go come dey say why. But not be every action. Not be every action from a law officer not being then do in the right manner. If we see the one where they not do well, even we will punish who not behave well for our system. Now so it be.
Okay. I want to look this other matter when this is it concern us. Before today, talk and say driver when be say no drive well or no do something well. I know be your matter for here. I'm sure the last time say if they catch them, if they drive against traffic, especially traffic, they go carry and go psychiatric hospital. Yes. Maybe they go do what they call psychiatric evaluation. Maybe they go test the brain, whether the brain correct. Maybe now it's supposed to be 2, can't go be 4, it's supposed to be 8, can't go be 9, and all of that. How many people are down arrest when they go carry go to psychiatric hospital? Since when you say you assume office, or not don't throw that idea.
What we they do mostly. Na training. We get our training center. When you know say na law, na set up our agency. And the law when set up our agency, na Nigeria Constitution and Charter on Human Rights, na senior the law when it set up ESMA. So the law when set up ESMA, anything when be say it did inside that law, when you know say if you do them, you know go come agree with the senior law where they feel call grant norm, what they feel call the constitution senior law book. So anything when you did the law when it set up ESMA, when you not agree with that senior law, it means say that thing for inside law when set up ESMA, it not get meaning. Now you go call is inconsistent. But that's inconsistency. Such section is null and void to the extent of such inconsistency. Okay. Make I bring it down. See, any such thing when they inside the law, when you not agree with the senior law, now they say it not get meaning, it not go fit to work. So this psychiatric stuff you dey talk so. For our constitution too, we get human right. Where we say there are certain things when if person not volunteer himself, make them do them, or if na small pikin, in parent or parent admitted, that is parent or the person where they dey under. You know sign say, oh yeah, make una do this thing. You get what you know go fit do on human being. When you do one, you go infringe on the person's fundamental human right. And court go come in, civil rights body go come in, human rights body go come in. Me, as person who know all these things, you get things when I go fit do, when I go bring law case to this government, when I go bring law case to ESMA. So that is, now they are different from so many people because I know both sides. Me, I know both sides. So the thing when law go fit back me up to do, now they do. Training, we dey train them for our yard. Now they go pay money for training. Okay. So we not go give them their motor. They give that training, they pay for training, pay for certificate. That's an
academy when we say that.
Yes, the training academy. But the thing when I go do, when we come bring lawsuit against the government, recently somebody sue us. He sue ESMA, he sue me join in my personal name. He sue government, he sue Governor Monday join in his personal name. Sue Attorney General. Those are not things, those will not be waiting person supposed to they see. But when you know say you do on your right, you go say yes, Governor, even though they do, I do the right thing. I go fit defend this one for court. Not the way you go do waiting, you not go fit defend for court, you go bring the name of the governor and the government come take take potopoto still am. Me, I no go do such thing. So the one when I know say if I do and the law go back me up if I go court, now that one they do. This one when you talk so, I still they do proper research. I go look, I dey check cases. Previous cases where court don't decide, how they decide them. If I do this one, they go court. Where if they follow precedent, will I win or I will not win? So those are the things when I dey do. When this is certain things, wetin I know, some persons when no know, I go say, why not do this, why not do that? They know they just carry to do that. That is why, you know, they eat raw yam. You must cook am. Show me one person who don't chop raw yam. Now I get the yam, make it eat am raw. So, you know, they chop raw yam, you must cook am. So now, so I take do my work.
Okay, this academy when they talk, so this training or driving academy when we say I guess so. Now to make money, I be now to correct this thing, because you talk and I say when I go train them, and I carry them, go there, go train them. When I train them finish, they will come pay money, and of course they give the certificates. That money, this ESMA now, internal generated body now be, now revenue generating body now be say be.
ESMA itself is not solely created for the main purpose of generating revenue for government. Not be making raise money for government, not be made them form ESMA.
Okay.
Now to correct the society, make life better.
They collect money from the half
and they come now. Now to regulate the society, make it better, now I made them set them up. That training, if that training when they do free, when they train drivers free, when they train so many companies, their drivers free. If not to generate money, now I made them set up ESMA. We've not go train person how he go take drive when he not go commit offense, so that he not go pay money. We for the train them to commit offense, maybe they collect money.
Okay.
To show say not be to collect money, now they set that training center up, train people so that they not go they commit offense. So now to train people, but part of the training now punishment to offender.
Okay.
Now where become punishment to offender, say certain things when you don't know, you must know, and when you're supposed to know free, they give you time to know am free. You not do know, you go now pay to know am. Now there, now money they call me. For example, abroad, you so many countries, you not go free obtain driving license if you not go classroom, go take training. How many people they go classroom to obtain license for Nigeria? So some persons, when they get license, you don't even go anywhere. So that is why such person, when they challenge their license, say, we don't discover, say, you don't even go training before you get license. That training will come go on now. So the person will go training, go pay for the training. So now so it be. But if as you do so, you won't come train your people, you will come to us. We go look at the cost of the training. We tell you, say, this is not the cost. Okay. This now waiting government go waive. This now waiting government not the waive.
No wahala.
So it's not for revenue generation.
Okay, no wahala. And people ask the what the program is, what they call daughter, the heart of the matter. And we're there with the managing director for Edo State Traffic Management Agency, which they call ESMA, Oga Stainless Ijegede. We will come back after we take this small break, because that time we go open lines for us. We're going to call into the program and we're going to ask some questions there. How it be for mind. Stay with us, don't go anywhere. Welcome back. The name of the program, Our Daughter, the Heart of the Matter, and they reach you for independent television. Anyway, basically they watch us. By this time now, we go open our lines. Then make it basically you talk to our guest here. By this time, be Honorable Stainless Ijegede. By this time, be the Managing Director for Edo State Traffic Management Agency, when we say we know as ESMA. Once you call, you will be part of the program. Ask the question we say you want to ask. And the number we say you go take call, we go put the number there, make you stand for the screen. But I will tell you the number now, in case now 080 77 77 03 00. We go put the number there, make you see the number, make you call into the program 080 77 770300. Once you call us, you don't become part of the program with that. Before we go talk and say the phone don't the ring, because this is a very serious matter we're supposed to take. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, my brother Sadu.
I greet you. How would they talk to?
My name is Ovoede.
Ovoede, we greet you so much. You now award winner for this our place. They try well.
Thank you, sir. And to help us and help society.
Now, so.
I want to bring some points come out for the Oga. One of them is say, not be only X-Man, the federal or the traffic management
agency
waiting for road. You get the FROSC. You also get the police traffic unit.
Okay.
Where they walk for the same road. And if I say this thinking, it will lead to over concentration of X-Man personnel just on the federal roads. So now there's a duplicity. The whole so many of us do the same thing, and the masses know the benefit because many of the schools deal within state roads. But if you go, you will see there's no traffic people of the state, not even local government, they to even assist traffic on those roads and also children. You know, then you look at the operational style. I believe say the organ will fit work on that. You need to collaborate with every other agency. X-Man no go fit say he won't do police work. They won't use the vehicle, they block road because somebody commit murder or anything to cause more accidents on that road.
Okay.
No.
Okay,
road traffic management.
I want to make you anchor.
Okay, I think I just want to show that point very vital, please. Okay. Now, we also look at the issue of what is my wrong? We also look at the issue. Okay. We also look at the issue of referrals. You know, X-Man.
Issue of what?
Maybe referral to say, okay, go to psychiatric
referrals.
Yes. X-Man job is not a licensing agency for traffic. To say, oh no, we go do referral before we release your vehicle, or we go give you tax which you will pay by yourself. Now only one determine the tax. Now only one will say you will go pay am. You know, you don't get any right to get a redress or the operating in school. No, some of these functions they need to collaborate with other agencies.
Okay.
So that.
All right. Brother, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You hear what you say that my brother talk now. First, there been many things then come out. The first talk about say for our schools them. When we say people they pass, most of the schools the when we say road they pass there will not get ESMA officials there to help control traffic for these our children. And we don't hear stories of people that when they even get accidents there. You understand that number one. Number two, now they collaborate with other bodies. Less than they work in isolation. That one are true. But before you go answer that question, make a take on that one or two more calls. So you go put all of them together. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, I want to call you for this water program.
We're there with you. What will be your name? Where they call us from?
I'm from Benin. My name is Jumbo.
Jumbo from Benin. Talk to us.
Hello?
We're there with you. Carry on, Jumbo.
Okay. What I thought is what they talk about, so. Well, hello?
Carry on, they hear you. Carry on.
When you say they will hide for back of under traffic light. They will start picture, they will go the multiple phone. That's not criminal offense. I don't go to that now. Yeah, they also put measure at least if they want to play and I do this what they call walkie-talkie. You know, they can also put don't play that as well. So don't go ahead of under camera. They will have under they go have one small kiosk.
Okay, thank you so much. It's even the time when they try to even control traffic. Now they even try to solve crime. Una make they control, they cause more crime or they commit crime. When they go, they hide under some places. They snap people. They could before they go to the other person, they block up from that side. So you add that to the first two questions when I talk about collaboration with other agencies and traffic. What is the or ESMA people won't be done they see for where EBC schools them they.
Okay, thank you very much. For collaboration, we collaborate with other agencies, the police, the road safety, the Edo State Security Corps, and the one people wrongly branded as yellow fever then, as they brand us Apacom is our police. We are very happy about that.
I agree for that one.
We agree. We adopt that name. So we dey collaborate together. But one thing, I talk of law just now. We dey collaborate well, and nobody don't even reason somehow to say Federal Road Safety Corps and ESMA, they even supposed to work for the same place. They even get exclusive jurisdiction. For us, we dey manage the whole Edo State. If we not get collaboration, it gets some areas where we're not supposed to work. It gets some areas where they're not supposed to work.
Okay.
But because of collaboration, we dey work together. We not dey discriminate, say, no enter here.
Okay, what about the one we say you get to do with schools then?
No, that's the second question now. Then the school area, we dey post for Benin, we divide zones. Inside Benin here, we have 12 zones. And outside Benin, we have 2 zones. One for Edo South, Edo North, one for Edo Central. But for Edo South,
those one for Edo North and Central, see they work?
Very well.
Because there's only for Edo South they see them. Soon now for around Ring Road.
Because now
Ring Road, we know they see
because now here you did, now make you this. You can't see from here. If you live here, you go see them. Okay. Now, for here, we get 12 zones scattered about. We cover out those 12 zones. So the schools when they those areas, we they post people go there. Especially the one when they near road. It gets some schools when they off road, when they for corner, where motor not the quick pass.
Where traffic daylight.
Where daylight. That is why we choose priority. Where we post.
Then you come to see people when they post go there. When you don't agree with me at the beginning, say yes, and not get people there when be say not get enough.
I not say
when you come they get staff.
I not say we not get people.
It's not get enough personnel.
Yes.
I said personnel at the post they go there.
That now one thing when brain they do for somebody. We have roster. We have a way of drawing our roster. Guys, if before you can manage a place, you go even learn human capacity management. So when you learn that, you know how to post your men, and how to juggle your men, and how to assign responsibilities. So we get people to man that place. We dey post people go schools. But when we post person go, and if we know say he not go there, we get report. We dey go there. That is why we get monitoring department. We get provost. Then they drive around to go see whether each person they in
their duty posts.
They their duty post. If we catch person when not their duty post, will they punish? Okay. So
because of time, I'm many so many calls them. They call so people they hide.
But at the same time, there's no way. I'm a man that speaks the truth to anybody. At the same in the same vein, there is no way that manpower insufficiency. There is no way when we say as people not plenty, so you not go still reflect for the number of people when they work for schools. So you go still see that small deficiency. But to say we neglect that area at all, we not neglect them. So we dey cover them.
So the other crime.
So now when you report, we go intensify effort again to look whether the people they really go there or they not they go there.
Okay, the other one we say you talk to people they commit crime, they hide, they go to take pictures and the rest of video. How what you want to talk to that one? Because the guy they asked the question just now, you they laugh.
You know, the reason why they laugh. Somebody suggest say, how do you apprehend person when beat traffic light? How you go to apprehend them? If you not stop them, it means say you go beat traffic light, you go. But one thing when we not they take seriously for traffic light, if you see accident when it happen because people not obey traffic light, you go. In fact, you go even pull your shirt, fight some
traffic light when they talk. So how many of them they work for Bedona? Most of them they work for Bedona.
We will come to that now. Let us first address this. Okay. I will address them together. So for traffic light, what they talk now be say maybe they not enforce law of traffic light. I hear you very well. Now the answer. So just give me time.
Okay.
You say that they hide. Normally, traffic light now to take the physical work of human being when go stand for road.
Yeah.
If traffic light they work, somebody still stand for road, go they take hand they direct. You go confuse person because person not go know who you go obey.
But that is the for first junction now. And they see traffic light they work there, for first junction for Akbaba. Traffic light they work there, your men go still there.
You know what? With a jump from one question to the other now. What they see? The traffic light, it show red, it show blue, it show green, it show yellow. Now that one that they see. When you see that, you go see traffic light they work. They see beyond that. If they get some traffic light, when it pass one side 3 times, it never pass one side.
Okay.
For traffic light, it get what they call synchronization. You know, the relay. There are rheostats. There are relays that will make the light, make them work accordingly. As this one they show red, this one they show green, this one when you see light show red, if they show green, some of them then they show one person go dey one place for a long time. Some of them it go pass 2 persons the same time. That now when you get fault. If we identify that fault, we go now come road.
Okay.
Our physical presence will override the traffic light.
Okay, so we start to talk now. We don't get enough of this traffic light when they walk now. And the ones when we say they walk, they don't synchronize with themselves. So you just bless them they walk.
Take note. Nothing when not they get problem.
Okay.
When we identify that, because of our training, now we dey identify something. When we identify something, we go call road until then effect repair. Not be say if we go back, they repair them. But one unfortunate thing is not the ESMA get hand for traffic light. I don't talk this one before. Not the ESMA get hand for traffic light. The public not know that one. Government never pull her out for the hand of people when they in charge of traffic light. Give ESMA.
Okay, somebody like good evening. Hello. Hello? I'm not sure the guy issue with that one. Hello? Okay, maybe when we say
until that person call, the issue of say them day for corner. Now, when you want to, for now, we don't install camera.
Okay, if I say person don't call back. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is OJ.
Okay, OJ, how you doing?
Fine, my brother.
Where are you from call?
President Eric from Otofure.
Okay, Otofure. Talk to us.
Yes. First, I want to ask my brother, Oga with the talk for there. They talk about law. I think last year or last 2 years, a lawyer dragged ESMA to court that they don't have right to arrest vehicle and collect money as charges for their hand. And the court grant the applicant, that is the lawyer, a favor. A prayer, yes, and that the man went and collected his vehicle free. I need that court, that judgment for that lawyer. Is it meant for that lawyer alone or is it meant for 2 people?
You get another person when they do like that?
No, that's from your station now. I hear the news. Now, then one person that knows say drag ESMA to court, say they don't get right to seize the motor, be the judge, and collect more fine.
Okay.
Which
you hear what he say to that brother OJ? He say when they fought Otofure, he said there was a lawyer when he say yes because Bila said the way to dress, you just dress like lawyer today. He said there was a lawyer when he say yes, he carry people go carry and go court, so they don't get the right to catch them, then give their fine. The blessing and be the judge for now all matter. You know, understand? I'm not the caller because Bila say you never tell me whether I be lawyer. Bila say yes, you are the arbiter in your own case. I don't know what to talk about.
Well, let me do best because that's why.
You don't confirm and say be lawyer.
So, thank you, my brother. When I asked that, OJ, thank you very much for that question. One thing when you be never add, when you add later I was waiting, but later you add them. Say they not get right to be judged
for their own matter.
First of all, you say they not get right to apprehend vehicle, find them. That was where you started. Now there you start from. They get the right. They get the right.
But that matter.
They get the right. When they apprehend you, carry your motor, seize your motor, then go take you go court. Now make us get a mobile court for inside our yard. Listen to me very carefully. We get mobile court for inside our yard. But when we still get form. When you volunteer say, I no wan go court, you go fill form say you waive your right of court, you go pay fine.
Okay.
You go waive your rights to court, you go pay fine.
Now they tell people.
So we get
them first before anything. I be like, you carry the form come and fill and give them.
The fine ticket, when you commit offense, they will give you fine ticket. When they give you fine ticket, for inside the ticket, you go see the column for it's there.
So now
it's just there.
The option.
The option is there for you to pay or go to court.
Okay.
If you are not paying, we take you to court.
Okay.
So you cannot, for the man that asked that question, you cannot volunteer, you cannot submit yourself for an act. Okay. Whether right or wrong to be done against you, you want to be hard to come to court and complain of the act.
Some of them like, hello, okay, we don't mean because they wait for you.
So if you agree, say you not want go court, you never come back again, say they not take you go court.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. I have 3 questions to ask. I know you time you just now just see the call.
Okay.
The August of yours, I have when he told say if they carry go to their office, they get mobile court there. I'm privileged to be arrested, or whether detained. Can I go to their office?
Privileged to say they arrest you.
You know why I say I'm privileged?
You never tell me.
Because when you try, what you not really commit, and they force and say you commit and bring evidence, not they carry your motor to go there. Should I call it privilege? Because I don't know how to put on.
Okay.
They carry me, they say my door open. And I tell them, say, when passenger enter, door, as he try to move, the passenger push the door. That was all. Reaching their office, they say 45,000. Then 5,000 for them to teach me how to lock the door. So that one, they don't tell me, say, go mobile court, go and defend yourself. That is one. Then 2.
You're quick round them up.
Yes. 2. The issue of saying that S-man say they do work. I know this one say they work, but you see where traffic light not they work, like a Yarrow, like dancing by Mission Road, like dancing by Papa. If light they work, they go there. If light not they work, they will come out for them. They still go there for Papa, waiting for any motor they want will be door open. Only that boy when they control for Papa, that boy will there because one of the lights in my portion, even though they come for first in my portion. Or the way they go,
okay, well, thank you, OJ. We thank you so much. So other people fit call him because that boy when we say for that way they call her Akpaba there, I did see the boy. So I call them, they wonder say for how long will take repair that DC because that Akpaba there, the traffic there, they overwhelm the young man. Sometimes you hear what he say the boy. This OJ talk about now.
I don't tell you, and I don't tell Una. Say not be we.
He said they not be on the option.
Not be we
to go to court.
Okay, let me for traffic light. No, not be we in charge of repair of traffic light. We do only report to the agency when they in charge. Then the one when you say they not give you form.
They not show the option. Say
they not show you the option. Now, one of the reasons when I come here now for Edo people to hear from me, they go ask question. If you not know before,
you will come know.
I'm not sure say you need to reach ESMA before you know say one thing are right.
Okay.
For inside constitution, one thing are human right. You not get person when come ESMA when say I not dey pay fine. When ESMA carry gun, say you go pay fine. ESMA not dey carry gun.
No tell them with mouth. Say either you pay or you go court. Because the only thing you tell me now, you see the right hand for there. But now February go it come and say all your offences and see your matter. Now they silent or say you go court.
Now himself they talk so. Okay. Now one side you don't hear. Okay. The officer when he get encounter with her, you not hear from her.
Okay.
So as you talk and so say they not tell you. Let me even take and say.
They not tell her.
Let me take and so. But now you don't know.
Say, like, hello, good evening.
You don't know now. Say from me. You don't hear from me. Say they not they force any person to pay fine. If you know what pay fine, what government put, tell them say I go court. They go carry you go court. Okay. And even if you not tell them, when you refuse to pay, they go carry you go court.
Hello, good evening. Okay, bless that one not clear. If you call back, we go pick
so up. So for you to say,
call up me, reduce the volume.
Yeah,
okay,
for everybody who says man not get right to collect fine, they get right. The thing be say they not get right to what the court talk when that man talk that time. Court say you know go just fix fine the collector when you not take the person go court.
Hello, good evening.
Now court talk. Not to say they not go collect fine.
He said what you did, say you know go free just give person fine if you know carry and go court. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
I don't know who they talk to. Now you go be the last caller today.
Okay, Michael, my name.
Where are you from, Colors?
Ogbo.
Okay, talk to us.
Yes, I want to ask Oga ESMA whether those states not get bus stop. Because like now ring road where they talk that they load in anyhow. They don't passenger anyhow, but because of bus stop.
Where not there.
Not different those states.
Okay, thank you so much. It's what I do say don't forget bus stop.
Those states go figure bus stop.
Why the number?
And that one thing. When they inside this government program now, as I they talk, as I they even talk so, through PPP arrangement, a private person is even coming in to build bus stops and is bringing buses to run the way they run abroad, computerized buses. We are discussing with somebody. Those states go figure bus stop, but when you say bus stop, those states get bus stop. What do they talk? Whether they not fit build.
Okay.
I think that's what he wanted to say. We get bus stop now build. Okay. We not build. Now that what he mean. Okay. We get bus stop and drivers know them. Now obey, they not agree obey. We get bus stop.
Honorable Stainless Ijagade, Managing Director of Edo State Traffic Management Agency. We thank you when we see you work comment today. I will show you next time when we call you. Time no ever they reach maybe to this kind matter, but we'll take us small. We want to talk about the people that when NBC say call into the program. Avoid that. We thank you so much when NBC you call. We'll see next time you go still call again. We thank you Jumbo from Benin. We thank you OJ for Tofure. OJ you called more than once. We say thank you so much. Michael for Ogbo, we say thank you. The phone see the ring box to no go fit take am. Until next week NBC we go see again. My name now Thomas Sado. Don't forget to person when tell woman say sit down where you know what thing they see. Have a good evening.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
We have butter now. We give butter, we say anyone, away, or give butter. ota omere ota nyowa nle ma gwa kan na okiya egboso we amao emorede emi yoko no agba ko wa o no mario iworati imati eniwa o no mario so pera me so pinye me ne ma agba ko wa o no mario emedoya ta ibeka ido akugbe nokwa eno adari ho beni ya ye amamufua ma ye na ni wa no ma dole mi yi iwo we am no ma oda no dole ni yi o mi ma oda manu ya gwa amamufua ki wa ye ni kere inyare kere gwa inyare kere wa mi wa ye no koko gwa ero be no nwe na ya dole gbo ma yi no amamufua amiri eba ni agbon egbon ye na utana ore la otana Victor Ibisugbe obukia
baba aba ato ipo e o lauda ma ya kan mi say ma ya mama na we aduge na ni ma ota me do ni ro wa ke ni si when I free we dey gare dagbe ma ya ni ma me ke na yin me no dere wi le go gi ma e go no gbera e go gi ma ma ye o sa ba gege Maria oba ato ipo e o
ise ore la otana ile paso kabari hunamure
ibe do lowo me wa bebe ne ga kai wa bidan yo ofun gbosa ogbago yaro oba atope
ise niwa zero ni mata desi we amamufua aneri emina ya ka no we ndolo da oyi enu ya uwese uwa ma no bohie we ubohie emata uwa no ri ba no wa eba nu ye na jawe mata wa ma no gbugbo ugbo ngbe jawe mata gbese mekena mi yoko ma iro uwe te mata se gona na ma fo amege alo de kan o tweso gebo ni mari ni na oni are politicians imuna ni awon ya amuna amufo ayero irimu ni a we e ni vote ni a e ni ladyan ya wi close osegeni ya yewu ya se no ma mi no ya win no ya me kon mo boye kega oni ayeri na no mo keke ya wi do amuye no roka wa ni ya win na he wo se ti win na he wo tuwe ya se ti win na he o ha no re awe na eni bon na no ma mu fa amieri emi petrol no wa gbagbon ya gbe se ti we ma me yi no aseti arioba yete mo ina le lo ogba na ya aye mi gbo ya wo to boy mo gba yo wa wo to boy we mi aye mi do mi o yo ogba mu yo wa eye agbon ya agbon iri ase ero iri yese o sa ba de ga mo lo ma yi amamu family otenwe Ibisugbe amamu family yegun ayo yin lo ka ni bunewo ekene kinakana
awe adona wuwa wa ya wese wa magele mufo amiri ni o ikobo we wi nu mu pise foa ni amamufo amiri na ewi na ya ka amamufo amiri o ma no maru emi esi ege ka ni si wodawo we ga we emi esi yoto we amo we emi si o ka be suru dada gbo we omi obi ye oge va wo de amegbede we me kara una be ame roba na ya gun una mo pa ne emi si we wu ne ni o ni egbo o ma yi mu gbo o sa gba de go dinu e emi no ka suru dagbe wa ko o ti gba no oge va de ya na mi we àwọn sọ̀rọ̀ àrẹ mọ́tò ẹ̀kẹ̀rẹ̀ ọ̀nà àlàmọ́tò ẹ̀rẹ̀ igi mọ́tò ẹgbọ́ àlàmọ́tò ẹgbọ́ abẹ́ òyí ní àdúrà ìwò rí ẹ̀nẹ̀bẹ̀gẹ̀rẹ̀ yà àrẹ park ọmọ ẹ̀ ní ẹ̀rí fẹ̀gẹ̀rẹ̀ ẹ̀ àṣà ọmọ mi wó rí ìwò náà ìkẹ̀wò gbúgbẹ̀ ọgbà ọ̀rẹ́ ni una àáyé ní iná ìwẹ̀ mú fùwá ni ṣùgbọ́n ìlú sábà ayé àwẹ̀ ìwèrè pé ọtí gbà sọ́ ni me yere ikayo wewe awe igi emi ila ladi awupo mo Lagos road ní ìwé ìjẹ́gbà àlàmọ́tò ibi káàdì kẹsìkú di yíyan sí èèhàn yíyan rúgbú mọ́tò ní iná kà mọ́ pàrọ̀ ọ̀dọ̀ ìdáwẹ̀ ìpàgbé àmọ̀yé kọ́ àwẹ̀ ọ̀nà gẹ̀dẹ̀ ìpàgbé iná mọ̀ ẹ̀tọ́ta ìkó ìgbèmí àyè mú mẹ́sẹ̀ kiri yẹn náà tùrí iná wọ̀yà ni wàá yẹ sukùl ìwà ní bọ́tò ẹ̀yìn hàtà ni wàá yá ní wàá ní ìwé náà ní driver àwọn pa all of it àwọn your money make 20 naira wey I wan give you as change I no get it you know what this change na ni no to talk about without you know we ya ni
only no do try power
you go ni ati mu na money in your body i atamawe ori pede va ina pa ina ari ogida ina la moto o wa pa na rugu moto ni ma ri gbera ke na tie Ogida junction boy na wa to the motor awa okpia ehwe hani yan ni yekeni ala wa di go ga owi hata ni aya awa di che we carry go ala wa pa lo pa today ije ni me wa hu na eja na ama ko ri hani me ni me
oh my god
amamu so bo ayi ya mi imi ami e dani na wa age kaka awa ri hata ni me ni mere hanu ma na edia amana wa hanu mere na ina weso fu do ni teke mariena mami abi osoja wo ni ma agbo na yi na owo paro lo mo agbo na ri wa omo pale ya si wa owo zuwo o weta ma agbo yo wa ai mu agbo yo wa yi ko duwe ku yan na o ge ba ari o ya de we agogo yo we ko eyepo u ya mo so iwo to iwo ni de buke ẹ̀dùn wa do ara ẹ̀ ọ̀ sọ̀lọ̀ gbọ́ ma sọ̀rọ̀ bọ̀ náà fíìmù àyàbò yẹn fíìmù àmúfọ́ ìmàmíkì náà mi nà mọ̀ àwọn èyí gẹ́lẹ́gẹ́lẹ́ àmúfọ́ àgẹ́lẹ́ ní ẹ̀rí ọ̀wọ̀n ní ewé èmi èsì dàmà èmi èsì ní sùnú dàyà iná wa máa mú fọ́ àmẹ́rẹ́ ni màá gbọ́n náà wẹ́ èkè náà wò ànábì sọ̀rọ̀ bọ̀ náà dé bàá mà máa rẹ̀ dèrí yèké sọ̀rọ̀ bọ̀ náà fi àgbé mà ọba àtọ́pẹ́.
ìṣe ẹniwa yàrá wà á dáyé náà mú fọ́ màmí ẹ amamufo amieri oteme pastor kabari amamufo amieri ihe we benu yare bible ege ya ta amamufo amieri e ma wo no e to do ba ibota mayena
ibe do no pe o zemi na dey sin o deni mi anlage untana amamufo amieri ya gwe ibo ewogun anokan me odion we bo kaigele ya le gwe ezo no muboro ne ivira ivije ivira we uhunaga ikwe mo aba mu family na emi nu ada gbibiere we gere akia what so egbe sokun mege na ya sini ge mu akia osalobagi maya iye webo na wete no gemu akia yeti yun ki oye oti mane Jonathan carry oba wete Nigeria ya wa election e mama te ekwe ogen itemo pa owa gani owe esagie owo omakoma ose agani ye ki amu de sagie anu pa no to yo to nu da ye o ni e o ta ora madara na bufua ọma sua ẹwọ egbeyo awa na ayami adani ẹbọ na iwa ligi na ayami de ọtinye moto ni nọdodo de reservoir na abami ewe magi obira ma ewo bija wa ligi ẹgbẹ na eri o gbẹgẹ grenori agberi agbe amamufua amieri eri wa no ọmọ ni meri adu wọn ni wuyo bono ido mi e mo do e wo ju ku yo e ọmọ eko no amani ọmọ ni wuyo eko o kan be yu ge ewebo amamufua amieri e mami o mana wesi ni emi ona mi we mi no eko e no say e o sa do ya e nu e ba gwa kan e bi no wan e ba no kan me opopa na la te e jefta be bi no wan ka tai era na te giledo oyoko ga no oyoko ona meko ni iye na bie ijokun yo ga omodion le jet ne egiledi yaso ha bi omo so ma ye gi kokoso wa ona do ri owo ona do biele ọmọnì yẹn jẹ́ tana bóra adé adó bóra adé adó dé by monday ni yẹn bíẹ́ yorùbá ọdún ìjẹ̀pọ̀ máa ń pẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ òpè àmìgẹ́ egiled ọ̀nàdó wú ọdún wú ìdí ẹ̀rọ náà gbàgbé ìwé ti gbé má lórí kù ọ̀rẹ́ rẹ̀ ńdàmá mú ìwé yíyú ọ̀hún wù sẹ́tì yẹn náà gbé má yẹn náà kú ẹ̀ nọ́rọ̀ àwọn ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ yà mú fua yóò yà mú fua yẹn náà kú ẹ̀ fua yẹn náà gbà ọ̀magun yà sí ni yóò tí ọmọdé ọ̀ sọpọ́nmá sí ni ọ̀nàdé ẹ̀pọ̀ ọ̀nàpọ̀nà zòzò làwọn àgbọ̀ ọdún sẹ́wọ̀n náà tẹ̀ mọ́ àbọ̀nà tó tàbọ̀ náà gbé zọ̀bù sọpọ́ nìyẹn gbé nìyẹn náà lélẹ́rìí yẹn yẹ ọ̀dáwọ́ kó bẹ̀ sọ ọ̀gbọ̀ àgbọ̀ àgbìnà ọ̀nà tó sún ẹ̀ òtún ẹ̀sọ́gíà yẹn ìdó emani bùnà tó dé bá náà mayẹ́ ẹ̀wìn náà mayẹ́ ẹni ọdún sẹ́wọ̀ òkú rárẹ̀ ló náà dọ̀bọ̀ náà láti ẹ̀ náà ká ó yẹn náà yẹ pẹ́kẹ́rẹ́ ẹ̀bùn náà kú yẹ fà òkú náà dé anára gbọ́dọ̀ náà ká ó àmàmíyẹ ara ògbé buhari yẹn ká dé èso náà wọ̀ ẹ́ mú ẹlẹ́nu wáyà yín ni ẹ́ wùdà ìbí ní wẹ́ ọ̀tún àgbè yẹn náà ẹ̀wẹ́ ọmọ náà kéwé nẹ́rẹ́ ra ọ̀yẹ́ nẹ́rẹ́ ra rojú pò ìdòwò ayé ni ẹ́ ni edu ọ̀ka ìbò ìyáfẹ́ ní ọ̀ka ẹgbẹ́ ọ̀ka ìbò ayé ayé ni ènìyàn yé wùdà ìbí gbẹ̀ni ẹ̀yà bùfù àbẹ̀gẹ́ ni yẹn náà ìyá miẹ̀ náà sẹ́ eré yẹ bùdá o àgbọ̀nàdó máa yẹ sàyọ̀ òdùpò mọ́kòókò àyẹ̀ ìdá yé amámúfọ́ àbí ẹ̀rù dọ́wọ́rọ̀ pọ̀lọpọ̀ yàwó ẹ̀bọ wẹ́tù mi òun yé mi náà mi ẹ̀wọ̀n ẹ̀ ilé tu gìẹ́ yín ni yé náà wẹ̀sì ìgbẹ́wé rẹ̀ kí o sábò yẹ iye lè má gu ẹ̀ ọdún òwe èdùn à lóòdà ìgbìnà nọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀nẹ́bù náà rẹ̀ bò náà ló ká ẹmu wù náà pàwọ́ ní olùkọ́ ọ̀sẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ náà wẹ̀ ẹ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ wọn mọ̀rẹ́ ọ̀wọ̀ ẹ̀sẹ̀ unu náà náà mẹ̀ mọ̀ àlejò náà náà àrùdà èvì osisi yẹ ige ló bọ́ wọn gbọ́sà ìyàwó yà gbọ́ wàdí à àràgbẹ́sọ akẹ́dọ́gbẹ́sọ yẹ police station ayasa Abuja igo nẹ̀mọ́ ni èmùrìyà ní dẹ́sọ́ wúwú nọ́ọ̀mà sẹ́ni aladobọ́ọ̀kìyẹ kẹnàkánà igo ni wàá zẹ̀yẹ police station igo ni ẹgbàáyé bàkí sinmi náà dàbí mú ẹ náà zí òwe ọmọ sísè máa nọ wàgíàgà náà sẹ́ni kẹ́hání náà ẹgbẹ̀rẹ̀ sọ ní gbẹ́mìí náà ọ̀kẹ́ dọ́mà dọ́gẹ́ sọkún gbẹgbẹ ẹwọ yíkweyọ ẹgbẹyọ yíkweyọ ayà àti ẹnà nọrọ òtú ẹkọkọ ya fẹ ìdílá fi osisi aga ligi ọgbọn náà mi ẹwẹ ọwọ di ọbẹ la ẹkẹ náà mọdì ọbẹ bò ọgbọn ọdọmọ òmù nà sunu náà nìyà ìbí ẹbùn mọ bọrọ ìbí ẹbùn wẹ fi osisi náà lọ́yà gbìnú wù yà ká wẹ òkò yà dùn dẹ́mà wẹ wà lò dẹ́sẹ̀ náà làdó sí èsì òtíẹ wàá mi pẹ̀lú ọ̀nà bó wa yẹ egbú yẹ ọ̀wá mi ẹgbẹ́ ibi ẹ̀yìn sẹ́wọ̀n rẹ̀ wò wà yà dùn mí wúre wà rí ìgbé lọ.
wà á bèbè mẹ́wò.
níwọ̀n ẹ̀ amamufu àmà àmì èrè.
ní gègé wa tọ́ payọ mọ́mí ìwé wa gùn àkànnà bá ẹ ní àsìní òtọ́ náà gbidigbidi ìmọ̀ àdó wà tọ́ náà ìwà màkìá ló ṣe àyí èrè ìmọ̀ àdó wà tọ́ náà èyàn ṣe àyí ìrì màná dó báyìí màná dó báyìí màkìá mú àrí wà ilé ma ẹ̀gbọ́n ìwé kábẹ́tù ìwé ìkólé ìwé ọ̀fun egbè ìwé ògbà wàkùkù wàgẹ́ ìgbìnà wàgẹ́ ìkàn dọ̀lẹ̀ wọ́n ni yìí
n'o da
wàrọ̀
amamufuwa
àmì ẹ̀dẹ̀ kẹ́nà ó sọ wẹ̀gbẹ́ wẹ̀dìyẹ normal dọ́wọ́ ní fìànẹ́ náà fún gbẹgbẹ máa yá ara rọ ìdọ́kùnrin ọba àtọkùnrin.
wẹ́sì àwọn náà yìí ta ìyẹn wẹ ìwọ́dà ìrònú yọ̀ náà ọwọ́ rẹ̀ dẹ̀ fi amamufuwa àmìlíè ènìwọ̀n ẹ̀dọ̀nọ́pẹ̀ o ló wà dàrẹ́ màtánà èso rẹ̀ ọwẹ́ ọ̀rìmàwọ̀ àtàní èyí ní nya àwọn ìdòmú ẹ̀mí rẹ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ náà màtà ẹ̀mọ́tà wẹ́rẹ́ tani wẹ́ náà mú ẹ̀mí rẹ̀ náà sopa wẹ́ náà ẹ̀hún máa nya ẹ̀ rabọ́ ìwọ
àti wọ́n wé by force
rabọ́ ìwọ ẹ̀yìn náà mi ẹ̀ ń wẹ̀sọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni màtánà náà ọwọ́ ẹ̀wọ̀n náà sẹ́ àdìmọ̀ èyí ní mọ̀ yẹ yà á mú ẹ̀ uda ọwẹ wẹni udomiewe ito a ẹni awẹ eré ẹbẹ ẹọrọ ìnumanya yasẹ gbọ inú ka pásọ inú ka ẹba yasẹ gbọ ní ọwẹ ní àìsínrin náà wẹ yàfẹ ọwọ àná ẹra má bí ìyẹn òrí ẹwò ọdún àṣìyàn ọdún òrí ẹwò ẹdọ ní nasùnù ẹsẹ sísè ló tẹ wọ bí ẹwù náà òrí ẹwò ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ́pàmọ̀ yìí ni kò tẹ́ Yorùbá kò tẹ́ Ìgbò kò tẹ́ Haúsá ọmọ náà bí ẹ̀rẹ̀ wò náà nyà wò ẹ̀ẹ́rẹ̀ àmà bí ẹ̀rẹ̀ rẹ̀ wò anábìwẹ̀ wa era wo amupari ewo we ewu no kere ya bere we yere ba odun we se ti su eje
ijo bere ba
ijo bere ba
o to na bere ba
awo ta mo ra we ye ba ye we se rai we egbe so pa obi we iruhi ewedo omiti so we egbe we ni gari owo na ana we nu wewe era mo epa so pa we amuwe ye ba ọ̀wáwé ràrí ọ̀wáwé yìí yan olúwẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ sí ilé wọ́sọ̀ ẹgbẹ́ a máa mú fún àmì eríè nígbà ọmọ ìrìn àmú fún nígbà èmi sọ̀rọ̀ rẹ̀ dó ní màálù ayàgbẹ̀rẹ̀ mi èrí nígbà gbẹ̀rẹ̀ mi èrí èmi náà wọ̀ iyekẹ́ ẹ̀mà nígbà ìmà tàníyàwó náà ọ̀rọ̀ rẹ̀ wò. But mama hawe emi no we nu yosisi yeti ya mi omai nu ye udeko de ya mi omai nu zero ya lo de fe ya ze ne abe ulapa ya ze ne ya fe arimu uto mero ala oda ero my god no yero eye wo kugbe eye wo yawo da ya mamufua amere oruwe boten oruwe bo mi rawiye yobo na uno wa amamufua hi uga owano ruse useso ogwaleni ohamegbe unahira ene era ni were ni tu wa lo mufa umaide mufa yeye owano yowehia ugbera uwe ni uyobone yobonu ne egbeno taba oto ebisugbe umiewe ye ige school no rie ni mo ohari na ni ya ohari na do ha ni no makwede yeye amamufwa amiri edolopo ibude mai unu wawe na lao na arubo negbe na emi mai aruje na ya fe na mewe alele e ma ma na mu gbe oyibo tawe de na yoto oba atope ise
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello, good day, and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation, where this is a table where women sit together to discuss things that are pertaining to the families, to the world in general. We talk about things that we think should be addressed as women. Anyway, today on this table, we will be looking at a very interesting topic that has been making waves in the social media. We're going to be discussing it and try to get our views and opinions of each woman that is seated on this table. You know how interesting this red table is. The red table is a beautiful space for women where we discuss and give it a positive answer. Anyway, with me this day to do this is Esther. Esther is on my right. Esther is on my far left. Esther Unen. Esther is, she is an administrator, educationist, and a proprietress. Esther runs a school. She didn't want me to introduce her that way, but I insisted that the world should know that she runs a school. I knew why I did that. I'll let you know that later, but she is also a proprietress. Esther, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's good to have you here as a proprietress. Of course, Children's Day is coming up very soon. So you're going to come back to this table to tell us more about children. Okay, so let me go to my near left where we have Dr. Juliet Igwe. Dr. Juliet Igwe is the business person on this table. She is a business and a leadership coach. You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
It's good to have you. And then to my right, I have Gift Furera. I hope I pronounced that rightly. Okay, so Gift Furera is a professional chef. She's going to be serving us lunch after this program. But anyway, behind the camera, I asked her what Furera means. And she says it's a beautiful flower. She's as beautiful as her name. Thank you for coming.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies, we're going to be looking at relationship with divorced persons. And I decided to bring in this to the table because of what has been making round on the social media pertaining Pastor Peace Ibioma. I hope we all know who Pastor Peace Ibioma is. She is the wife of Pastor David Ibioma. Okay, so during the week, Pastor Peace Ibioma was trending online after advising married women not to keep close friendships with divorced women, claiming they could negatively influence their marriages. The pastor went further to lay curses on women who snatch women's husbands, praying that they also will be inflicted with cancers, and even laying curses on the children. I saw the video and I decided that you women should speak about it. I don't want to talk about it. You all have your opinion. I have my opinion about what happened. So you have your opinion on what happened. I'm going to start with you, Esther. I also know you are a pastor. That's why I'm going to start with you. I know that you're a pastor. And this is a woman pastor who had come online advising married women not to have negotiation or not to have friendship with divorced women. And she went on to curse them and curse the children. What's the take on this?
Well, personally, this has to be my personal opinion. Okay. So for me, I don't really think, based on my own personal opinion, that she was right to say, using myself as an example, that I don't have any business to do with women who are divorced. Looking at it critically, it might not be their fault. And going through what has been happening, what if the woman decided to leave the marriage for her health
or domestic purposes, domestic violence purposes?
Like we all know and we've been saying. So on that note, would I say, oh, because my sister left her marriage, I should not have anything to do with that? No, for me it's wrong because it's not her fault. Basically, it's not her fault. For the sake of life, we all know, instead of a woman dying in that marriage, please leave. So I, as a fellow woman, should not, keep distance from the person. So personally, I don't think that was proper.
As a pastor, is there a sin to divorce, for, probably like you said, it could be domestic violence sake, it could be different reasons why a woman decides to divorce. Is there a sin attached to that?
Well, the Bible critically states that God hates divorce. But now, in this situation, under these circumstances that we are finding ourselves, if it has to do with threat to life, they should be separated. They should stay apart, Maybe after a while, after counseling and after advice, they could come together. But at that critical time, that has to do, like we have been initially talked about, domestic violence, the person should stay. They should be separated.
Gift, let me come to you. Okay, this is a heart-touching story. I'm sure the video made so much waves on the social media, and I'm sure you have also seen the video where she laid curse and saying such women that goes around to take people's husband should be infiltrated with cancers. And she also went on to curse the children of such women. What's your take on it? Do you think it was the right thing to do?
Well, for my own personal opinion, that cause wasn't necessary. Yes. And then if I will start from where she said, that we have, relating with divorce people is wrong. To me, I feel maybe because she might be speaking from the position where she is. As
What position?
As a pastor's wife, who must have seen a lot of things concerning divorce, and probably for the reason of evil communication. You understand? If you affiliate with the divorced people, evil communication, probably she might be talking on that terms. So, but laying curse on somebody who took somebody's husband and even to the children, that is not necessary at all, because it is not in her state to judge. Yes, it is not in her capacity to judge, because judgments, even let's look at karma. Even if she does not curse, let's just leave everything to karma. Karma will always catch up with anybody that defaults in any way. Okay, so that is,
Dr. Juliet, I know you're a business person, but this has to do with women. This has to do with family. Okay. If you have a sister that is divorced, Pastor is saying that, Pastor Peace Ibioma is saying that you should not associate with your sister. Do you agree with her?
Well, I do not totally agree with her.
But there's a part where you agree with her.
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
There's a part where I agree with her.
Okay.
Because I want to believe that she's speaking from the perspective of a mother. A mom will always want to advise her children. Just like we are mothers, we advise our children, don't follow this person. This person might influence you. Don't go here, don't go there. So that is the perspective I want to agree with her to a certain percentage. But the fact that even if it's my sister, I shouldn't relate with her, except if that my sister has always been a negative influence on me. Right? But if I know that my sister need help, relating with her in that time of stress, that time of divorce, would actually be what she needed to really rethink her decision for divorcing that man. And maybe through coaching, I'm a leadership coach.
I thought it was just for business. Okay, you do leadership coach too, right? Good.
So through coaching and support and therapy, she might find a common ground with her husband, and that would even help to resuscitate the marriage.
Okay. Behind camera, I was discussing with a man, not even a woman, and he said to me, she probably is trying to say out what she's experiencing, but might not be able to, say it as a pastor and as a pastor's wife, not to tarnish their images. But that she might be experiencing, I'm not saying that's true. That's what the man over behind the camera said to me, that she might be probably experiencing ladies in the church trying to her husband. Okay, so she could be speaking from that angle. Do you agree with such scenario?
Well, the thing is that she might be talking in with what she is going through.
I'm going to stop you a little bit, Gift. Let's quickly go on a very short break. We'll be right back. When we come back, we'll continue this discussion. Please sit. Come back. It's to the table of WIC, Women in Conversation, where we discuss everything pertaining women, children, husband in a little bit anyway. But without the men, actually, we won't have the women. So we also discuss them. I just make them jealous when I say we discuss about them a little bit. We were talking on relationship with divorced persons, and you were saying something before we went on a short break. Please go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, she is a pastor's wife. And most pastors' wives, they go through stuffs that they cannot relate. They cannot share, because they should be the one advising, not them talking about what happens to them. So probably is a ground for her to now peer up.
Oh, wow.
Yes, probably is a ground for her to now, say what is inside. I'm not
saying what she has been swallowing.
Yes,
Yeah, okay.
you know, so it could be that, and it could be not. It could be not it, because she is a mother that has a lot of people she takes care of, and she could be saying her mind to them, and she could be, you know, advising them on something that they should, you know, also guard themselves about.
Okay, so
yes.
A lot of Nigerians have this has sparked a lot of reactions from Nigerians. Okay, yes, you want to advise your people as a mother, as a woman, but does it warrant you cussing? Let me start with you, doctor. You're looking at me. Does it warrant you cussing that they will be inflicted with cancer? We all know what cancer is. And then also curse the children. What is the business of the children in all of this? They didn't ask that they should come through, that person, or through a relationship that is of a person's husband. They just found themselves in the woman's womb and having that man as a father. So what's
in fact, that was a no-no for me. You can't afford to curse people on the altar of the Almighty God. In fact, the Bible said you should bless and not curse. No matter the level of provocation, considering her standing, she shouldn't stand at that altar and curse people. That was where she got it wrong for me. Like when I spoke earlier, I said, I agree with her to some certain level. But for that part, it's a no-no. Let karma do its work. If Jesus had cursed all the people that worked against him, I don't think we will have someone like the great Apostle Paul. Because Apostle Paul worked against Christ. In fact, he killed a lot of Christians, but Jesus was still, he saw something that other people did not see. That someone is divorced today doesn't mean that the person is 100% a bad person. And that doesn't mean that the person cannot retrace her step and make the marriage work. So, cursing that person is a no-no for me. She would have stopped at the level of advising even to the people not to, not to go into divorce or snatch people's husband and leave that cursing part alone. So that is a no-no for me.
Do you think the curse came from a place of a personal interest? Like the man that spoke behind the camera said, she probably is going through a whole lot in her marriage and decided to use that curse to, send a warning to people that she knows and the people that knows her, we don't know.
Well, for me, I may say yes and no. Okay? Yes, on the ground that it might not be a person. It might not be, it could be maybe close relations, or as a pastor's wife she is, people from the church that she has close encounter with, and in the course of advising, in the course of ministering, she has heard a lot. So I from that angle, maybe she felt that's the right channel to address people. Don't go about snatching your fellow women's husband. So I see that maybe based on what she must have heard or having close people around her. So that's why I feel it could be she's coming from that angle.
So cursing is okay?
No, I'm not saying it's okay. You asked, is it based on what the person outside behind the camera said? So I'm saying it could be from a personal experience that she came to do that, but it's a no-no for me.
Okay.
She shouldn't have done that. Cause is from God, if at all he wants to. We are not in position to curse anybody. And as a pastor, we're in position to bless. You are to bless your friends, you are to bless your congregation, you are to bless, the people that comes in contact with you. It is not, let me use myself as an example, it's not in my position to curse anybody.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me come to you, Gift. Okay. Your name is Gift, so you give a lot of blessings. Let me put it that way. Was it right that she asked, or rather she cursed the children? Do you think God will listen to such prayers? we are not God. We are just assuming as humans, with what we have studied in the Bible. Do you think such causes, like the Nigerians will say, is in all water? Do you think such causes can get anywhere in the presence of God?
Well,
especially for the children.
I'm going to say that in two ways. The two ways I mean is that, you know, because she is a woman of God and she stood upon the altar of God and made that curse even to the children. You know, like in the scripture, there's a word that says, and you know, God will visit the iniquity of the parents even to the 10th generation. He was going to visit their iniquity. And several times, so many people have heard in the scripture that God allowed the whole family to go down. Like Korah went down with his family, like the one that wanted to hang Esther and Haman went down with his whole family, you know. So on that, she might be right. Okay, and then the second one, like I said, I'm talking about it in two ways. The second one is, you know, or we have a new dispensation now, you know, and that dispensation is dispensation of grace, that our Lord Jesus Christ has paid it all for us. So I believe that those things are shadows, you know, that have passed. So on this note, the children shouldn't have been involved in that cause.
Okay, so let's come down to, we're just looking at the Christianity aspect of all of this, and then the divorce and all of, and then taking someone's husband. Let's move it to our brothers and sisters in the Islamic religion, where they are allowed to marry more than one wife. In that situation, will you say that someone had come to take someone's husband?
Go
ahead.
For me, it's their culture, it's their religion. So the women there already know this is what is obtainable in our culture. So the man, it's not even the woman that goes to meet the man. It's the man that after the first wife, the religion says you can marry up to 4 wives. So it's not the woman that goes to meet the man, it's the man. So in that culture and religion, is acceptable by them. Yeah.
And so you think this cause will not affect such people? Because we're particular about the cause.
She's not referring to the Muslim.
No, she generalized
the Muslim, you said the man goes to meet
the woman.
Do you think that this husband snatching thing, that is always the woman that goes to the man? Is it not the man that will go and tell the lady, I like you?
That's what I'm saying.
And from there, they start the relationship and the snatching starts.
So for me, that's what I'm saying. The man goes there. So, okay, I understand your question. But you know, in this part of the world, there are women who are consciously snatching the man. Yes.
You speak as if you have seen one before. Can you share? Snatching, consciously snatching. Can you share with us? Deliberately snatching. Okay. Can you share with us?
Well, I've not seen one, but we've heard, of course, we've heard a woman trying to, you know, be nice, going to extreme of doing things that ideally she's not supposed to do. You know, when you try to show, how do we have side chicks? So when you try to show a man some kind of love, whom you think the wife is not doing at home, that is a way of, you know,
preparing the snatching.
Yes. And maybe there are some things you are doing which, as a wife, we all are wives. We know by the time you get up in the morning, running after children and do a whole lot of things, you might not really have that time to give the man.
Let me come down to this. I have seen a story where men walk away from their marriages, from their wives. Okay. And now if a man decides to leave his wife, not even divorced, but you just walk away and, you know, not even giving the wife the reason why you decided to walk away. You just took a walk and leaving the wife with the children. And then years have passed. And then another woman finds him. and decides to marry him, does this cause also? Because I am particular about the cause.
No, yeah, they of course the cause won't happen because that other woman that came later already was not in the scene. Was not in the scene at all.
Which other woman would have caused
the wife caused the husband already.
Okay.
Abandoning the
children. Any strange woman. She was not aware of any strange woman. So the cause now is on the man alone.
And you know, for the fact that some people enter marriages for some certain reasons. You understand? Because some of these marriages, some people enter transactionally. Okay. Maybe the woman has money and he came in, or the man has money, she came in, and now there's no money. You understand? So the man is off. So in the first place, the man did not even, for me, in the first place, in some situation, the man did not even come into the marriage with his heart, with being committed. You understand? Most cases it's like that.
Okay.
Yes.
We've just been told that our time is almost up. So, but one word from every one of us. What is your advice to those that snatches someone's husband?
Please stop it. That is just one word. It's if you snatched someone's husband, just be assured that that same husband will be snatched from you. So stop it, whoever that is involved.
Stop it. Don't snatch someone's husband. To you, what is your advice to the pastor? Pastor Peace Ibioma. What is your advice to her? Continue to curse, or, take back the curse and pray for your congregation?
Of course, she has to pray for her congregation. But I want to advise women, married women, take care of your husband. Make him happy, make him comfortable. If you notice that there is snatching going somewhere, let him know that thing he saw there is still here.
Right. So that thing that he saw there is still here.
Yeah.
What will you say those things are for women? Advice to women out there.
Well, I would say that, they should respect their husbands. Yes, and make them want to yearn coming back home, wherever they are. And to those who are snatching husbands, I would say that women, we are the demons of ourselves. We are the witches to ourselves. Please, let's love ourselves. Let's love ourselves.
Okay.
Yes.
Coming from Gift, she's giving us Gift advice. Let's love ourselves.
Yes.
Stop snatching. But you also, Dr. Juliet also said that let's do those things that brings the men back home to know that those qualities are still in us. Give me one of those qualities that you advise a woman.
Look good always.
She already said respect your
yes.
husband. But give me one word.
Look good always.
Looking good always.
Respect him.
Give him quality food.
I know you're from Akwa Ibom. I know you're from Akwa Ibom State, and I was expecting that. So if you didn't say that, I know you're from Akwa Ibom. Give him good food. Anyway, thank you, ladies, for coming onto this program. Esther said, give your husband good food. Very important. I know why I say that. Very important. I know men that don't want to eat outside. They will tell you, no, until I get home before I eat. That's because their husbands give them good food. And then their wives give them good food. And then coming from Juliet says, look good, just like she's looking good. There's no way her husband will see her and don't want to say, oh, come back home. And then from Juliet, and from Gift says, respect your husband. It is very important to respect your husband, because when you respect him, he will also respect you. Anyway, this advice I leave with you women out there. Stop snatching other people's husband. Until I see you again, I am Patricia Urumugibos. Thank you for joining us today.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.